Skipping. Urgent message.
Weisenstein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location. And the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not gonna work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Yo, listen up, young player. Steve's got the remedy. For all your dating questions, the game will set you free. Hey, you wanna know about the game, you wanna be in the know. Yeah, yeah, teaching you life as a man, help you to stick to the code. Yeah, yeah, and we just keeping it real. Pulling these women is really a skill. Know how to talk and know how to move. Leveling up and we help you improve. You got the number, you look like a player, you seeing the success. Hey, closing the deal, that's really major, but what do you do next? Hey, we here to help, no need to worry, little homie, so don't stress. Helping with life, more than tips and giving advice. I know you gon' like. It's time for your elevation. When it come to love and dating, we got the keys. Let's get you rolling. It ain't no need for waiting.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all. Yeah.
All about you and my fantasy. It's all about our bodies in a symphony. Making sweet tunes of love and acknowledgement, stripping with every note, candlelight environment. It's all about our minds melting as one. It's all about the love we make until the morning sun. It's all about the fruit, the music, and the grease. It's all about that ass, a heavenly masterpiece. But most of all, I want to fly high like a dove. It's all about the game, baby, and all of the above. All right, man, what's going on? It's your boy, the Dean, man. Shout out. How you guys doing, man? We got a good show for you guys today, guys. We asked all you guys to go ahead and get your crayons out, gentlemen. Today, we're going to be talking about women get turned on by emotional, unavailable men. And we want all you guys out there. Shout out to all the dogs listening. Shout out to everybody in there. Guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got you covered. We got a lot to cover and a lot to discuss because we're going to teach y'all things that nobody on the internet is teaching you today, gentlemen. So go ahead and lock it in, lock it down. And we're going to explain a lot of things for you guys. So let's go ahead and get in it. Okay, guys. All right. So as for all you guys out there, got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. But let's go ahead and get into the show, gentlemen. Lines are open. Because we got a lot to talk about, man. We got a lot to cover today, man. And so for the reason why so many of you guys are confused, some of you guys are still stuck. Some of you guys are still wondering, why didn't she call me back? Why didn't she text me back? Why didn't she reach back out to me? And see, here's the thing. It's not because you didn't text the right thing, okay? It's not because your haircut was off. It's not because your little pickup lines or your openers and everything like that. The problem is much, much deeper, okay? And the problem that most people don't understand is all your life, since you've been watching YouTube, pickup artists, seduction, and all this other stuff, you have been learning things, what we call following the rules, and you've never trained yourself to build the tools, okay? So we're going to talk about that for a second, and we're going to break that down for you. So guys, please get your notebooks out because I made it. Now, excuse me, you know my diagrams are not the best, but they're going to get my point across. So let me go ahead and switch over to the diagram. I want to show you all the diagram. Let me pull that up real quick for you guys. I created just right off the cuff. So I was like, you know what? I gotta get these guys to understand or overstand the game. So let me grab the first three. There's a few diagrams I want you guys to see. Gentlemen, if you got a question, please put a Q. And gentlemen, I appreciate all you guys here Got y'all covered, but let's look at everything. So, gentlemen, if we're looking at the game right now, okay, guys, this is how we want to look at everything, okay? This is going to explain a simple blueprint because I want to simplify the game. I don't want to complicate the game. I want to simplify it, okay? So I want y'all to see everything I'm going to show you, everything I'm break down, but it's going to show you why doing things and following rules is a bad thing and it's not going to create sexual tension, okay? So if we're looking at this right here, hold on 1 second. Mike said, if D is a gift, can I give it away to everybody? Anyway, let us continue, you guys out here. So as I say for you guys out there, got a real question, I'm going to answer it, man. But let me continue, guys. So as I said before, everything is broken down into this, okay? There is reason, rule, women, okay? Now, the reason we got to start at the bottom. For many of you guys, I don't care if it's manosphere, red pill, pickup, seduction, tricks, gimmicks, everything, as long as the foundation, gentlemen, okay? As long as the foundation, okay, is about the woman. At the end of the day, gentlemen, I need y'all to listen to me. As long as the foundation is about women, this is very important to understand, okay? All right? And it's very important, okay? Wait a second. Excuse me. Hold on 1 second. Okay, wait, excuse me 1 second. Sir, Lamar says, you said the card said a homeless man has more high value man. How in the world is that possible? Okay, I'll explain. Okay, so the difference between a homeless man and you, Mr. Knight, is the same reason exactly what I'm saying. A homeless man is not thinking about pussy like you are. And if you look at this map, this is you. You at your foundation, because you have no game, you're thirsty, you're desperate, you're creepy, you lie to women, you deceive women, and you manipulate women, because at the foundation of everything you are making everything about women. But a homeless man is something that he does. It's not who he is. Just because somebody, Lamar, sleeps under a bridge doesn't mean that he has low value. It just means that he doesn't have a job and he can't afford something and he's living somewhere. See, the problem with you humans, and this is very important for y'all guys to understand this, the problem with you weak thinking humans is that you think a man is defined by cars and status. Again, young man, I'm going to explain it again. Him living under a bridge is something that he does. That doesn't mean his mindset isn't all about who he is. And I'm not saying all homeless people, but you're asking me a question. And I'm comparing a homeless man who has game to someone like you. See, you make everything about women. See, everything, gentlemen, if you look at this guy, this question right here, this is very important. Because his foundation, again, this is why I'm undefeated with all this. If you look at the white at the bottom, people like this guy right here, his foundation is always going to be about pussy at the foundation. This is why, if you look at his language, which expose him, he's manosphere and red pill, high value man. Look, his language, shout out to Miles Cunningham, has exposed him. And for all you guys out there to learn this game that I'm teaching all you guys out here, you have to understand whether it's the manosphere, the red pill, seduction community, pickup artist community, anything that teaches guys anything, bitching, whining, moaning, complaining, at the foundation will always have the common denominator, women. Common denominator, women. And young man, if you want to know more, call in, because this is not for you, man, because you don't understand. A homeless man can be homeless and rich. You're living in a house right now or an apartment and you're poor as fuck. And I'm not talking about how much money you have in the bank account. I'm not talking about the clothes that you have and the car that you drive in. You are a broke ass bitch here. And I'm dead serious, no disrespect. You're broke as fuck here versus a homeless man who doesn't have what you have when it comes to material things, But that doesn't mean he's broken here. I'm not saying all homeless people because they do drugs and things like that. But let me continue, guys. I apologize, but we do like giving correction to ignorant ass people. But anyway, guys, as I was saying before, if you look at what's going on with a lot of men at the foundation, the red pill, manosphere, and everything, like I was saying, will always be the foundation. It's always about women, okay? All right? So, gentlemen, that means the influence, gentlemen, the influence of everything they're going to do, gentlemen, is going to be based on women. And everything they do, every rule, every pickup line, every gimmick, no fap, women, going your own way, women, closed money status, women, looks maxing, women, being on your purpose, women, drizzle, women, looks maxing, women, you name it. If y'all, y'all know what I'm talking about because we've all been here. Everything that they're doing is on the foundation of women. So any reason they have to do something, they don't understand that their reality is already manipulated because everything, their reason to do everything is for and about women. So when these individuals then start to hear a rule, do this with a woman, say that to a woman, you got to dress, you got to go to the gym, you've got to look smacks, you need money, clothes, and status, you shouldn't jerk off. Whatever they're told, they are taking these things, gentlemen, as rules, okay? But you have to understand the influence is always going to be the woman, meaning that's why we have a W over M. Because when your influence is pussy, you're drive and driven by pussy, and every rule that you have is because of pussy. Meaning that when you go ahead and take whatever rule that is and you get around a woman, this is what is going to happen. We'll get to the next layer right here, gentlemen. What happens is it is not going to work. And the reason it's not going to work, gentlemen, if you look at it, because of the influence and everything is based off of the woman. Okay, gentlemen? But let me continue, guys. Please soak this game up. We teach you things that nobody else is teaching you on the net, guys. No one's got this thing. I just made this shit up a few minutes ago before we even started the fucking show so y'all can understand this game. Now, what I'm showing you for all my guys out here, one thought, one mind, one way. Understanding who you are, loving yourself unconditionally, not making it about women, making it about diamond dick, taking accountability. What happens with a man, gentlemen, is that a man at his foundation, any and everything that he does is going to be for himself, not a piece of pussy, not a date, not a woman, nothing to do with women whatsoever. So what he is then going to create, he's going to create, I'm sorry, I forgot the E in I mean, I messed that up, but he's going to create tools. Excuse me. I was typing fast. I got it. I see that did the error. But what I'm saying is he is going to start using tools. And through the use of his tools, when he's talking to a woman, it is he that is creating who he is, gentlemen. He is creating who and what he is. Get what? Oh my God! I don't know what it is. My internet is good. I just don't understand. Let me see. Yeah, my internet's connected in. My internet is connected in. Like he's frozen up here. I'm okay here. Okay, but listen to me, guys. We're gonna get through this because sometimes, again, I don't know what's. It's not me using StreamYard. So please bear with StreamYard. Okay, bear with. Stay on this guy down here. This one is just up there. So stay on this guy right here. But as I was saying, for all you young men out here, no, I apologize. It's not us. It's the service that we're using because our stuff is smooth, but I apologize. It's going to chop you, but I know I really Samsung motherfuckers. Fuck y'all. Y'all mean people. Y'all are mean people. But as I was saying, guys, let me see here. I just want to make sure I might have to just try to reset it all over again, but it should be fine. And if it's not, we would do that. But I just want to make sure. Yeah, I know. Hey, I know that the higher ups don't want you to know this game. You're absolutely right. They don't want you to learn this. And we're going to talk about this, okay? Men today are identified as nice guys because men today are too busy absorbing, okay? Too busy absorbing tips, tricks, tactics, things on YouTube, Reddit threads, male dating gurus that teach you how to be more effeminate and emotional rather than teaching you how to create your world and your environment yourself. As long as you take a rule based off of what you think about yourself, the rule is not going to work in your reality, gentlemen. Please follow what I'm saying. Get your crayons out. We're going to get deep. Listen to what I'm saying. Okay. Right now, in your reality, you don't believe in yourself. And right now, in your reality, you worship women and pussy. So anything that you get that is a rule is going to come from, or it's going to come into you in your filter, in your system. You're already manipulated. So that means this is why it doesn't work, because you don't believe in yourself. So you believe more in a tactic than be a man, because the influence of a woman is so great. It is forcing you to look away from yourself and look towards the tactic, if that makes any sense, guys. And I hope y'all guys are actually soaking all this in. Let me give you a prime example of something that I have. Let me see if I can show you guys. Let me see if it's here. Give me a second. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Remember, I'm the only one that talks about this. It's the window versus the mirror, gentlemen. It is the window versus the mirror. Let me see if I can show y'all. I know a lot of y'all are new here, so let me show you what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about it. Okay. So, gentlemen, anytime you look out of the window, and you can do that right now because it's probably dark where you're at. Anytime you look through a window, gentlemen, you will always see a light reflection of yourself. But who is on the other side of that window will see you as you are. And this is where this is where you guys don't understand the game. I'm gonna say it again. When you see and move, you are just like a guy looking through the window. When you look out the window, you will see a light reflection of yourself. But the woman who is ever on the other side of that window will see you as you is. And what happens for a lot of you guys out here is that you're always showing your hand in what you are to women when you're looking at the window, because your influence is women and not yourself. And I want to make sure that y'all understand what we're saying here. And guys, lines are open. If you got a question, we got y'all. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that based off of your reality and the way you are thinking right now, there's nothing wrong with the way you're thinking right now. There's nothing wrong with you opening a door, turning on a light switch, brushing your teeth, combing your hair, grabbing a remote control, turning on the TV, fixing a bowl of cereal, driving your car. There's nothing wrong with you. What's wrong with you when it comes to women, everything is wrong with you, because she has more influence over you to a point where you lie to women, to a point where you deceive women, to a point where you play games with women, to a point where you beat around the bush with women. So that means that your influence is not yourself, it's women. Hope y'all guys understand that, okay? I hope you guys understand that. And for many of you guys out here, whenever you're getting information from that reality that you're in, the reason why it is not working is because on the foundation of every piece of information you get about a woman is trying to manipulate her reality. Listen to me. We're going to get deep here. I don't want y'all to drown on me. Listen to what I'm saying. when you are trying to manipulate a woman's reality, that means I'm going to try to trick her to like me. I'm going to force her to like me. I'm going to dangle things in front of her to like me. That means you are actually trying to manipulate her reality, trying to get her or try to force her to do the thing that she should automatically do if she's actually interested in you. And the reason why most women are not interested in you is because of the influence of why you're doing what you're doing. You're going to take her to dinner, not because you want to feed her. It's because she has so much influence over you. You feel like I've got to feed her to get to the end game. The reason why a lot of you guys pretend to be nice guys is because the influence of pussy is so great. You want to pretend to be nice, knowing you want to fuck her on the back end. And this is why it doesn't work for you guys, because you are actually following rules, okay? See, you are not losing, gentlemen, because you are kind. You are not losing because you have a good personality or you're smart or you have a nice job. You're losing because you're fucking predictable. You're losing because you're looking out the window and she sees you for what you are. She knows what you are. And the fact that you're dependent on pussy. You're predictable, transparent, and dependent on pussy. And you have turned into what a woman will see, because remember, gentlemen, they are at the top of the mountain when it comes to emotions. I told y'all that the other day. You have become an emotional liability because you're emotional available. Women do not want people up under them all the damn time. But because you have become an emotional liability, she's got to figure out what she has to do with you, okay? All right? And what I'm saying for all you guys out here, you guys lead being fake. You lead with wearing clothes that you can't afford because you think you're trying to impress her. You buy clothes, you buy watches, you buy jewelry, you buy cars. You buy all this stuff thinking that if the right woman can see all these trinkets, she will like me, okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys, and I appreciate that, John. I appreciate y'all. And guys, I got y'all covered. Please, we're going to soak this up. We're going to break down this game. This is very important because I got the solution. But we got to look at the problem first. Because if we can't be accountable and look at the problem for what it is, we're never going to grow as men, okay? Most of you guys are lied to make you think that you are desirable because you have muscle mass, because you have nice clothes, because because that's the style, because somebody on TV told you that was the style. Some marketer, some advertiser, or something like that has told you that this is what women like and this is what women like in men, and that's the lie. Nobody knows what women like because everyone has their own mind. Not all women like fat guys. Not all women like skinny people. Some women don't like muscles. Some women don't like metrosexual guys. Some women don't like guys who make themselves up, who try to look prettier than them. Every woman is different. But what every woman has in common to those that have game is their emotions. It is the one thing that every woman, listen, we're going to get deep here. Listen to me. I say it again. You cannot determine what a woman is interested in because every woman has her own thought process of what she deems attractive. But what every woman has in common is they are driven by their motherfucking emotions. That's how deep, guys, we get deep here. Soak up this game here, because nobody's going to teach you this. Okay? What I am saying to all you guys out here, because you are so busy on the surface looking at what you think she wants, you have created a dangerous obsession with rules. We're going to rip this shit apart. How many articles, how many books, how many YouTube videos learning rules like, well, you know what? Don't do this. And, you know, what is it? Wait 3 days to her. When you get her, don't call her at all. Compliment her these many times or don't do it at all. Mirror her interests. If she likes ponies, you like ponies. If she likes dolphins, you like dolphins. Listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. Sort this game up. Okay? Hold on. Good, great. Wait. Hold the fuck up. Hold up. Time out. Time out. Time out. Can everybody wave, please, at this lady right here, please? Can everybody wave at this woman, please, for a second, please? Please. Is this a woman? Guys, please put a one. Is this a woman? Guys, is this a woman or a man? Put a one if this is a woman. Or is this a woman right here? This is a woman. You're going to tell my motherfucking ass that you ain't driven by your fucking emotions? Gentlemen. I can't make this up. See, gentlemen, explain something about women. As I told you before, gentlemen, a lot of women going to come in here because they don't want you to hear the truth and you to know the truth. But let me grab this call real quick before we land into this one. Area code 44, what's your name, sir? What's your question? I can help you. 44 going once. Area code 44.
Hello.
Yes, what is your name, sir, and what's your question, sir?
My name is Samuel. I'm
Yeah.
calling from the UK.
Okay, what's going on, Papa? What's going on? Hey, how's my Harry Potter? Hey, how's my UK? Hello, my name is Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Is that good? All right, what's going on, UK? What's up, brother? What's up? Hold on, wait. No. Hold on. Young lady, everybody has emotions, but you women are emotional. One clip of fat, you're going crazy. One clip of feet, you're crying. One more here, you're going to the goddamn grocery store to get some hair coloring. So please shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. What's going on, UK? How can I help you, big guy? What's up?
Hello. It's like it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I just want to know what's this concept of giving women free attention. Most men, they just stare at women, just look at women. They don't, they don't. What does it mean to give women free attention?
What you doing right now? Let me ask you a question. When you see a woman, what's the first thing you think? Wait, are you an ass man or a titty man?
I'm an ass man.
Okay, when you see a nice fat ass walking by, what's the first thing that goes to your mind? Look at that ass, right?
Yeah.
And then the second thing goes to your mind, you're either going to say she's either sexy or I want to fuck the shit out of her. Which one is it? Or is it both?
Both.
Right. And then you stare and watch her keep walking by, right?
Yes.
There. Why are you giving her free attention? Look at you. You're looking at her ass, which is okay. And there's nothing wrong with looking at it. I'm an ass man myself, so we have a lot in common. But you are labeling ass. You say you want to fuck that one, but yet you're staring at her as she goes by, giving her free, really unwanted attention. Why would you do that versus a man that will look at the same ass, sir, and he will say, all right, I see that ass moving. And by the time he finishes the period in the word moving, he's already over there talking to her because he's showing her why she should get on his dick. Do you see the difference? Hello? Do you see the difference? Okay, I guess he hung up. All right, well, he got scared. Hey, he got scared and he got hung up. He asked about free attention. Y'all are giving women free attention all the time. Y'all are sitting there running around telling everybody how beautiful these women are. You give them free attention by begging them to go on dates. Let me feed you. So, gentlemen, this is why y'all never get pussy for free, because y'all act more like women than men. But let us continue, guys. Lines are open. We got y'all covered. But as I was saying, for you guys out here, always remember. Hold on, I think he's calling back. Are you there, sir? Are you listening to me? Hello, Governor. Hello.
Hello, mate. Hello.
All right. Do you hear what I said?
I never heard you. I don't know what's going on with your stream tonight, but it's very laggy and the signal's really bad.
I don't know. It's StreamYard. I can't do nothing about the service. My stuff works, but I'm on another server, so it's not my server, so I can't do nothing about it. But anyway, what I was saying to you, young man, is that the difference between you and I is that I'm not telling her she's sexy, and I'm not saying I want to fuck her, and I'm not going to give her any free attention. I'm going to give her an opportunity to get on my dick. Two totally different thought processes. Does that make any sense?
Oh yeah, it's a mindset.
What? Everything is a mindset, and that's what I'm talking about. A man mindset.
Yeah, so basically you're trying to qualify her.
No, I'm not qualifying anything. I qualify myself. I don't care enough about a woman. Okay, listen. If I think anything about a woman in that way, who is driving my behavior?
Yeah, she will be driving your behavior.
Right, exactly. Versus saying, I'm going to go over there, I'm going to introduce myself, and I am going to see if she's worth my dick. Am I talking about me or her? Right, me, I, my. Does that make sense?
Yeah, like most men, I would say 80% of men stare and gawk without even making a move.
But sir, we're not talking about most men. We got to talk about you. Don't worry about most men. And what I'm saying is the reason all of you guys, unfortunately, is because you have no value on yourself. So that means you're going to talk to her like a person that doesn't have value. You're going to move like a person that is not valuable. And then you get mad at them for not being interested in you when you are following rules based upon trying to manipulate some pussy. They will tell you to approach a woman and act mean to her, or stand to the right side of her, or say something cocky and funny to her. You see what I'm saying, young man, what they tell you to do? They're giving you all these rules, not based upon you, but they're giving you rules based upon trying to manipulate a woman versus a man saying, go put your bid in. Introduce yourself to her and let her meet you, the real you, authentically you. Where all you're going to do is introduce yourself, and no matter what happens, you're never going to be rejected. You're never going to be turned down, because you're never going to set an expectation on a piece of pussy. The expectation you're going to set on yourself, because you have to build the tools internally to be able to hit her emotional side for her to want to fuck you for free. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
Okay. So do you have any other questions, buddy?
Yeah. It's just basically, you're basically giving her an opportunity to get on your dick, basically.
Absolutely. All day, every day. She has every opportunity to get on my dick, but guess why? And knowing that she ain't the only woman I got. I'm gonna
I want to ask you something.
Yes.
Most men wait for choosing signals.
No. But look at it again. Let's look at what you're saying. If you're waiting for choosing signals, who is manipulated? Who's being manipulated?
You're basically waiting for a woman to tell you as a man what to do, which is no good.
Right. So when a lot of guys tell you to wait for choosing signals, that would be a rule to follow. But what are you following the rule for? Who is at the foundation of the rule? Pussy. So this is why it's not going to work, because you're okay. Here's the thing y'all understand about women. I hate giving credit to women. You're trying to manipulate somebody that's already manipulated you. Do you see how fucked up that is? I'm gonna say it again. I want y'all to listen. You are trying to manipulate somebody that's already manipulated you, because you're manipulated by makeup, eyeliner, blush, mascara, weave, tight clothes, push-up bras. So you're already manipulated. So then what you're going to do is you're going to take some rules and think you're going to manipulate somebody that's already manipulated you.
And I'll be honest with you, I've had more success from a cold approach.
There's no, see, you've lied. See, here's the problem. Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm going to wake you up. I appreciate what you're saying about the cold approach, but I want you to think about something. What is the difference between a cold approach, a lukewarm approach, and I guess an approach at 450 degrees? What's the difference?
I don't think there's much difference.
Well, here's the thing. There's no such thing. Now, I want you to understand something. You want to approach a woman, meaning that she's already manipulated you. But now the person who is giving you the rule has even added another manipulation by adding the word cold to a manipulated person that's manipulated by the manipulator. Oh man, we're getting deep. Hold on, guys, slow it down. I'm not trying to get deep. I want y'all to listen to this. Listen to this. When you want to approach a woman, that means you've already been manipulated by her. Then you find someone on the internet to tell you to do this thing to add another word to that thing called cold approach. You're already approaching her, you're manipulated. You add the word cold to the approach, who is still manipulated?
Yeah.
Right. You're okay. And remember, the woman has nothing to do with this. The woman is minding her own business. The woman does not know you. You haven't even talked to her. But look how great the manipulation is. You not only want to approach a woman, but you want to cold approach a woman, meaning that you think by doing what you're doing, you're going to manipulate her reality to get her to think that you're somebody that you're not, when you are worse off because you're pretending to be somebody that you're not. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I've been watching too much AMS.
Yeah, see, that's a problem. I'm no different. I'm just saying, you got to listen. This is why we talk about putting your bid in. I don't approach women because I don't find a value in women, no disrespect, until she has earned value. You guys place value, so then you approach her, beg for her phone number, beg for her text messages, beg for her time, beg for a dinner, and ultimately beg for some pussy.
Okay, that's very true. I've got a last question.
Yes.
When they say ignore women,
that's again, okay, listen, okay, I got you. This is again, think about it. You want to ignore a woman because you think by ignoring a woman, you're going to manipulate a reality for her to think that you're an asshole and a jerk and she's going to want to fuck you, right?
Yeah.
So then, guys, I'm undefeated. I'm good at what I do. So think about what I'm saying. You want to ignore the woman. That means the moment you say you want to do something to manipulate the woman, that means she's already got you manipulated. You want to do or pretend to be somebody you're not, to try to manipulate her to think that you're somebody that you're not, because you think by doing that, she's going to open her legs. So she's already got you. Why would you, wait, what reason would you want to ignore a woman? What is that supposed to do? Make them open their legs up? Hey, ladies, the next time a guy think, why would you ignore a woman when she's already ignored you? Wait, let me slow that down. No disrespect. Respect you. Listen to me? Are you listening to me?
Yeah.
Okay, listen. Here's the thing. That you have a tight pussy. She recognizes that you play games. She recognizes that you're effeminate. She recognizes that you're emotional. She recognizes. So she's already ignoring you. So why would you think ignoring somebody who's already ignoring you going to make her flip the switch?
Interest, because
wait. Okay. If she already knows that you don't know what you're doing and she's ignoring you, why her, it's gonna make her, oh my God, I fuck him.
Yeah, you're right.
It's not about right or wrong. It's about what is. I'm not. No, I don't. Hey, look, I'm not the end all be all. I'm just showing you. I mean, you have to understand why you're too available. You're too available when you cold approach. You're too available when you try to ignore her, because you're trying to push a round peg in a square hole. You're not allowing the woman's emotions to shape the peg to slide on in. You're trying to force your way in.
Yeah. Is the key to find the balance then?
No, there is no balance. You're the balance. Look, okay, watch this. Think about it. You just did it again. What's the key for the balance? You're looking for balance because the woman at the foundation is forcing you to try to come up with a new tactic to gain balance to get some pussy. You see what I'm saying? So this is why the game is so important. Because the thing about the game is that I'm not trying to change her. I'm trying to free her mind. I'm trying to give her free will. I'm not trying to change her. I'm not trying to manipulate her. I'm not trying to lie to her. I'm not going to deceive her. And that's going to fuck her up even worse because she's not used to real ass men. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
All right, brother. So we'll throw you back in, okay, buddy? If you got another call in, okay? I appreciate you, buddy, okay?
Okay. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you, sir. Great call. Great call, buddy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, guys, let me hit this question right here. Hold on a second. 919. 1 second, 919. Let me grab this question right here. 919. Mute yourself real quick, please. 919.
What's up, man?
Can you mute yourself, please?
Yeah.
1 second. Give me 1 second, big dog. 1 second. I got you. Let me answer this question right here. Someone had a question. Shit. Hold on. All right, this guy had a question. He said, can you do a Mac bid walkthrough from a real life example? I want to see how you approach a woman versus red pill community. As simple as you like to. Bonster, let me tell you something. Bonster, I'm going to tell you, I can't get women. I can't get pussy. You're in the wrong place. I can't. I won't. And I'm sorry. Hey, listen, if I were you, I would just keep doing what you're doing. But I can't. I don't know. I just started doing this yesterday. I don't know how to talk to a woman. I don't know what first thing to say to a woman. So no, I can't, buddy. I can't. I'm sorry. If you think, motherfucker, let me explain what you just did. Guys, let me show you what this motherfucker just did. This motherfucker goes to kindergarten to first grade, looks at his teacher and say, hey, Mr. Robertson, why don't you prove to me that going to your class and learning how to count is better than Sesame Street and motherfucking some cartoon that teaches, what are the shows that Sesame Street, electric, what are the shows now that they teach numbers and shit? I'll just say Sesame Street. We all know Sesame Street. So what you're saying, young man, is this. You're saying that I've watched Sesame Street all my life, and now I'm going to school. Why should I listen to you, teacher, when I don't know, fucking Elmo and Bert and Big Bird have taught me numbers? Why should I listen to you, teacher? Why don't you prove yourself to me? Because I believe more in Sesame Street than you. Y'all see what I'm saying, guys? Or PBS for kids. Barney. Thank you, Barney, Elmo, Blues Clues. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate everybody. Thank you, everybody. So, young man, if you got to ask for me to prove it, then this ain't the right place for you, buddies. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm sorry, caller. You got it, sir. How can I help you, buddy? What's up?
Talking to me?
Yes. What's going on? What's your name? What's your question?
Hey, my name is James, and my question, OG, is for you is like, you said don't cold approach, just like,
Sir, there's no such thing as a cold approach.
You said there's no such thing?
Okay, sir. Do you understand that word came from a book, from a person that went to the other side with black people, stole shit from them, came back, created a book called The Game, and acted like he had it by using fucking tactics that nerds and geeks can understand. Do you understand that, or you don't know your history of the word cold approach? Do you not know the history of it?
I didn't know that, but now it makes sense.
Yeah, well,
but
please,
can I finish my question?
Well, yeah, but no, you will. Wait, young man, you will. But everything's an educational, teachable moment. Because if I allow you to run your mouth and say the word code approach without giving you correction, then I'm doing you a greater disservice. Does that make any sense, sir?
You're right, OG.
Okay, because I'm everybody
Right,
thing. Okay, all right. Well, hold on one second. Well, no, sir. This is not to prove. It's about learning how. And if you come with respect, I don't mind telling you something. But if you hold on, caller. But if you expect me to prove myself to you, you got me fucked up. I'll say you got me really fucked up. So anyway, back to you, caller. How can I help you? What's up? Continue.
OG, you ain't got to prove yourself to nobody.
No, hell no, I ain't gonna prove myself to nobody. Shit, nigga, come on. I go. What's
so
up?
basically, I'm in a new city, and I'm in and every day I'm catching the metro to work, and I'm seeing a bunch of beautiful women, and it's exciting.
Stop right there. Excuse me, right there. Why you fail? What's a fucking beautiful woman?
Just like, cause me, I'm from the South.
Okay, sir. I don't care if you're from. I don't care if you're from Mars. Okay, listen to me. Okay, listen.
All right. Yeah, I got you.
There is nothing wrong with looking at a woman that is pleasing to your eyes. Okay, that's the problem. That's not your problem. The problem is when you label somebody something that they haven't earned yet, you add extra pressure to yourself. And that's why you ain't talking to those quote unquote beautiful women, because you believe that they're better than you, because you have labeled them beautiful versus being a beautiful man, right? And going over there and talking to them. That's the difference. You see? See, we got to stop placing labels on women. Remember, this is not, I don't tear women down. This is not being mean. I didn't say women are ugly. I didn't say they're fucked up. What I'm saying is when you see somebody that's pleasing to your eyes, the moment that you notice she's pleasing to your eyes, you should walk over there. You see what I'm saying?
You said walk over there?
Okay, sir. The moment you see her, you see what I'm saying? The moment you see
you skipping out a little bit.
All right. Okay, let me slow it down again. Oh, yeah, because it's kind of choppy. I apologize. All right, listen to me. Are you ready?
Yeah.
The moment you see, okay, let me ask you a question. When you go to a shoe store, you see those Nikes that you're interested in, right? Right?
No, I'm trying to.
Okay, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
Can hear you now.
Okay, when you go to a shoe store, okay, and you see some Nikes, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you not go over there and grab the shoes and look at it? Walk over there and look at it, yes or no?
Yeah.
Right. But what you do with women is the total opposite. You look at the women, you say how beautiful they are, and you just stare at them. I'm sorry, guys, it's kind of choppy. I probably got to reset it, but yeah. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So I'm staring at them, and it's in my head like, oh, she's beautiful. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. You're making a judgment on women.
Okay. But I'm looking at it from the physical, like, because I have a type. So I'm looking at it.
I got you. I'm going to reset it real quick. Caller, wait, call right back. Caller. Let me go ahead and reset. I'm going to go ahead and reset.
All right.
One
Picking up women isn't the hard part of the game. The hard part is taking the first step. If you're ready to grow in a way like you never have before, then send Steve an email at themanmindset@gmail.com. Leave a number and Steve will call you. The question is, are you ready to stop trying to be like someone else and find the true you? Themanmindset.com. It's more than a website, it's a lifestyle.
All right, so let's try it now. Hopefully it should be better. We're back, guys. We're back. I apologize. Lines up. Back. I apologize. Man, here's the thing, right? It's going to get choppy a little bit, but we will try to work through this. It's not me, StreamYard, but we said hopefully it's better for you guys now. But caller, let me open the lines back up for you guys. We're going to continue to chop this up. Give me 1 second. Let me open the line back up so he called in. Okay, the line is back open. It's open up right now. Let me call the young man back, and we will continue the show. It should work. Okay. Let me just try it.
Hello?
Okay, back now. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, let's get back to what you're saying about the code approach. Go ahead, sir. What was your question?
So basically, I was just saying, like, you were saying really don't code approach. So I'm thinking like you saying don't walk up to women and
No. Okay, but you got to look at why you're introducing yourself to the woman.
Cause she look good, OG.
But
like, I want to get her.
Okay, listen to me. Do you understand? There's nothing wrong with someone looking pleasing to your eyes. Do you not understand?
Yeah.
Okay. The moment, listen, guys, I need you to understand this. The moment you place you got to turn on the background. Do you have me on in the background?
Nah. Let me check my YouTube.
Yeah, turn that down or whatever. Yeah, thank you, please.
All right.
Okay. Listen to me. The moment that you place a label on a woman, does that make any sense?
Yeah.
The moment you place a label on a woman, okay, I'm gonna keep going because you haven't turned down your background. It's like repeating and stuff. So I'll call back when you fix your stuff. I gotta let you go, dog. I gotta let you go because you gotta fix your stuff. All right, so guys, y'all need to call in. I got y'all. It's gonna kind of be choppy a little bit, but we got y'all, okay? All right, so as we were saying, for all you guys out here, for all you young men out here, at the end of the day, hold on 1 second, sir. What is your question? I'm doing a show. I can't talk to you if you don't turn that shit off in the background.
Can you hear now?
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that because you're placing labels on women, you have already lost. Because it's the woman that has manipulated your reality. There's nothing wrong with looking at somebody that is pleasing to your eyes. Do you understand that? Yes or no?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. But if that person, that woman is labeled a certain thing, that's the problem. Does that make any sense?
Yep. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. All right. Well, don't wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, hold on 1 second. Wait a second. Sir, please apologize for being disrespectful. You don't have to apologize. Not you, caller. You got 30 seconds. Please apologize, sir, because you don't need to be in this room. So, and please understand, you need me more than I need you. So please understand that. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to reset. Probably going to have to reset the whole thing. It seems like it's not catching.
Yeah, we need the energy.
Yes, because I'm for a while. So I for you guys out there. So gentlemen, I am going. Don't worry, we're going to keep this thing going. I want y'all guys to be patient with me. It's the StreamYard. For some reason, it seems like it's not grabbing the link. It's kind of breaking up a little bit. So give me a second. We're going to reset. So it's going to take a few minutes. So bear with us. We're going to reset, and I'm going to try it like that. But I'll keep talking. I guess it's really choppy. I see it's really choppy. So we're gonna reset it. and all you guys, because we got a lot of information to tell you. So now I'll get back at you. Let me get back at you and stuff, okay? And
all right.
I got you. We're gonna keep this. We got to come back. It's gonna cut off for a second, but we will definitely be right back. Let me go ahead and reset the whole thing. I'm gonna reset the whole thing. That's not me, but I just want to make sure because we have everything plugged in straight from the router, and it's a StreamYard problem. It's not grabbing the feed, so I'm gonna have to reset the whole thing. So give me 1 second, gentlemen. We will be right back. All right, here we go. All right, guys, I apologize. We should be good. Hopefully, y'all are okay. Hopefully, everything is okay now. I don't know what to tell you, guys. Thank you for being here. We are back. I appreciate for you guys waiting. We're here in the building. Shout out, y'all guys hear us? Y'all can hear us fine. Everything should be good now. Appreciate it, guys. I'm sorry, guys. We're gonna go long. We're gonna get all this out, guys. I promise. Everybody, we're gonna get everything done. Hopefully that's better for us now. I've tried to restart this joint. I've refreshed it. I've done everything. So we should be fine now. So guys, let us continue. So guys, please get your crayons out and we will continue this, okay? This should work now. Okay, 919, are you there, sir? What's up?
I'm here.
All right, turn that shit down in the background again. Turn it down. Come on, man. Turn that shit down. Come on.
I hear you.
All right, so what's your question? I got to continue the show. What's going on?
So basically, okay, so you gave me the rundown. Okay, take the beautiful out.
Yes.
The mindset, just approach her just like, she's like a person.
No.
So give me the rundown.
No. Don't approach her. We put our bid in.
So what should I say to her?
Okay, the difference between approaching a woman is you running behind pussy versus you're the prize.
Mm.
I walk up to women offering them the dick. You walk up to women begging for pussy. You see the difference?
I mean, yeah.
No.
But
it's not. Listen to me. It's that simple. Do you want to run behind pussy and set up a date? Or do you want to be that guy that's smooth as fuck that can talk her out her pussy freely without lying to her and make her want to fuck with you?
I want to be that guy.
Well, but I'm saying if you want to be that guy, that's what I'm saying.
But OG, okay, so we got the mindset down. You said the beautiful thing. So
it's not about the mindset. Okay. What do you normally say to a woman?
So like today, it's this girl at my job. Like I gotta, she looked good. I've been looking.
There you
at
go
her.
again. Strike one, strike two. At your job, you should be talking to her. Strike one.
G,
dog. Listen to me, please.
All right.
Listen, I'm trying to help you. You're acting thirsty and desperate. So what did you say to the young lady?
So she was leaving early. I'm like, oh man, you leaving me already? Just kind of like flirting with her.
So why would you say that
it.
stupid shit? You're leaving me already. Who the fuck are you? Are you spying on her ass?
No, like,
Okay, no, I don't know. Young man, listen. You see why losers lose and winners win?
Yeah.
Instead of saying to her, are you leaving me right now? Why don't you say, here's my number, call me so I can take you out sometime? Do you see the difference?
But we nothing.
What are you talking about? Right, Sam.
We at work though.
Sam, but I know, right. So you're at work, so why don't you do your damn job and leave her the fuck alone?
I mean, I was coming back from the bathroom, OG.
All right, call it. All right, no, I gotta continue the show. I can't. I gotta continue the show. Thank you, caller. Call me later. I gotta continue the show, though. I can't. I just can't with you kids. I can't because y'all don't want to listen. All right, let us continue, guys. Please, gentlemen, get your crayons out. Please soak this game up. We got y'all covered. I'm sorry for the technical difficulty for all you guys out there. We're going to get everything out. I promise you guys. So please soak this up. But let's talk about what's happening right here. We talk about guys being obsessed with rules. Always remember, every rule that every young man's obsessed with is never going to create sexual tension because it's coming from a place of thirst. Let me say that again, gentlemen. Please listen to what I'm saying. Every rule that you create will never have any kind of sexual tension, okay? Because every rule, gentlemen, that they are told to do are behavior scripts, tools that when you have the game and you learn the game, okay? All right? When you learn the game, everything is internal. Rules are outside of you. Go to the gym is a rule. Wear nice clothes, a rule. Money, clothes, and status, rules. Looks maxing, rules. Being on your purpose, rules. Going your own way, rules. Don't jerk off, rules. Rules say, here's what to say. But when you're one thought, one mind, one way, you're saying, here's who I am. Y'all see what I'm saying? Let's y'all hear what I'm saying. I'm gonna say it again, gentlemen. Rules are always going to say, this is what you say. When you are one thought, one mind, one way, you're going to say, here's who I am. And see, the average guy is always going to rely on rules, gentlemen, because they have no identity. They have no depth. They have no range. They have no sexual weight. They have no edge. And what they need is, unfortunately, step-by-step scripts because they haven't built who they are on the inside to influence women, her emotions. I am never trying to influence a woman from the surface, and yet y'all guys do that. I don't understand. But please soak this up, gentlemen. A person that lives on the surface is always going to be effeminate and emotional. Their confidence will always be a performance. It will always be a lie. It will be fake. It'll be a fraud. Why do you think nice guys are a performance? Being a nice guy is a performance. I'm going to perform this thing to hopefully get some pussy. I hope. Now listen to me, guys. I'm going to listen. I just want you to think, because this is going to go against your reality. And then it's going to make a lot of you mad at me. It's going to make a lot of you upset at me. But I just want you to listen. I am not here to talk down to you. I'm here to show you guys out here. Do you want a woman to be turned on emotionally because you're unavailable? Or do you want to turn her off because you're too goddamn available? That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. Okay? Listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. You guys believe being emotionally available is the way to get her legs open by listening to her, by sharing your fucking feelings, by always being there. You're always in a process to try to earn her love. That is crazy. It is a belief rooted in validation addiction. You think that if I'm good enough for her emotionally, that the universe is going to reward you with some pussy. You think if I be nice and I be a gentleman, then I fake like I'm interested in her, that the universe is going to give you a reward by letting her spread her butt cheeks for you. It doesn't work that way, gentlemen. Women don't fall in love with availability, gentlemen. They fall in love with sexual tension. And the emotionally effeminate, available guy offers nothing to reach for because he's giving it all away the moment oh, you're so beautiful, you're so sexy, you're so gorgeous. And because you're so beautiful, sexy, gorgeous, what can I do to get you to give me a pussy crumb? Please like me. Please text me. Please call me. Please date me. Please give me a chance. Where is the challenge at, gentlemen? I ask all you guys, where's the challenge? For an individual who has no fire and no depth. He leads with his desire for pussy and then gets mad at the woman when she doesn't reciprocate his expectations. And I'm not saying you young men out here, but you know people that get mad at women when they say no. They get upset at women when they buy them dinner because they expect pussy and they get mad. You know someone like this. I'm not saying you guys. I don't want to talk bad to you. I'm saying you know somebody. Come on, let's be honest. That's the truth. And the biggest truth of them all that women don't want you to know is that you made yourself too easy to win. Do you think a woman wants somebody that's easy? Do you think a woman gets turned on by something that's easy? Gentlemen, in a woman's, I'm not talking about her, I'm talking about her emotions. I'm talking about the thing that triggers that pussy. What is easy will always get discarded, period. Easy gets discarded. Nice gets discarded. Thirsty gets discarded. Available gets discarded. Kissing her ass gets discarded. Begging, pleading, trying to trick your money gets discarded. All that shit gets discarded, gentlemen. Listen to what I'm saying. It does. Because you're not doing the one thing that you should be doing as a man. The emotions are always looking to feel something real. And you just being nice and hoping that your niceness turns her on ain't gonna get no pussy, because it doesn't. It doesn't, gentlemen. But let's look at the other side. Acting without any depth. Let's address that side. For you guys who are always emotionally available for women versus the man that has one thought, one mind, one way. Gentlemen, this is not a tactic. This is not a game. This is not manipulation. But what I'm about to tell you is going to bend her fucking reality and break her algorithm. Again, this is not deception. It's not manipulation. It's not playing games, gentlemen. But it will break her fucking reality. And that is the unemotional, the unemotional, unavailable man. The reason why a man is unavailable, because at his core, this is huge, guys, he's not emotional. And if you're not emotional, how the fuck can you even be available that way? Remember, gentlemen, there's nothing wrong for all you guys out here having emotions. But when you see that pussy and you label it, you become emotional with fear, anxiety, worry, and thirst. As a man, one thought, one mind, one way. A woman doesn't make me emotional at all. So how can I even be available on that level if she doesn't trigger any kind of emotional trigger in me? Fear, anxiety, worry, rejection, beating around the bush, lying to her, manipulating her, deceiving her, being nice to her, telling her what she wants to hear. We don't operate like that. We don't operate at all like that, gentlemen. This is what I'm saying. We don't play games with women. Because as a man, I don't want to fuck with her feelings that way. But you know why I'm going to fuck her feelings up? Because I'm not playing games. For many of y'all guys, y'all have read, pull away from her. Play this game called pull away from her and fuck with her feelings. Act cold, act distant, act disinterested. And if you try to copy us, it doesn't work. Because we are cold and we are distant and we are disinterested from here. But y'all guys try to wear it like it's a shirt, a hat, and a coat. We're not cold because we're mean. We're cold because she hasn't proven anything to us. We don't act distant to play games with her because she hasn't done anything to interest us enough to gain our attention. And we're always disinterested in her because she hasn't proven anything to us to actually be interested. You see, what we are doing is that we're standing on our square. We're not trying to play games. This is who we are. We're not trying to pull away from her to play a manipulative game. We're not doing that. We don't pull at all because we don't even know she's worth a tug, more or less a pull. But you guys out here copy a behavior. Someone told you, pretend to be a bad guy, an asshole and a jerk by pulling back. Pretend to pull back. Pretend to be cold. Pretend to be distant. Pretend to be disinterested. And you're going to get the woman like a real motherfucking man. No, it doesn't work that way. Because those are not the things that draw the woman to open her legs to us by being cold, distant, and disinteresting. What it does, it unlocks a brand new reality in the woman. Remember, I didn't say that get you the pussy. I don't know why they tell you that that's going to get you pussy. That's not going to get you pussy. Pulling back, acting cold, distant, and disinteresting is not going to get you pussy, guys. But what it is going to do is going to create a brand new reality. And that's where you want everything to start from. Because if you're faking those things, then the influence is pussy, which means it's never going to work because you're being driven by a woman's behavior to open her legs to be somebody that you actually are not. I hope that makes any sense so far, gentlemen. We don't ever act unavailable. We are, okay? Because as a man, one thought, one mind, one way. Because I'm in the game. I learned I have something better to do with my life than to chase for a woman's approval. What the fuck is that going to get me? Gentlemen, please understand. Do you think approval means pussy? Do you think approval means she's going to give you some head? Most of you guys are approved by women, and most of you are in the friend zone. Most of you guys are approved by women, and most of you guys ain't getting any pussy. So, you want an approval? Okay, she likes you. So, but she approves of you. Approval doesn't mean pussy. Okay? A man will never be cold to a woman to manipulate her. What's cold about him and her eyes is why is he focused on himself and not on me? Why is he focused on building his kingdom and not my pussy like the 98% of the guys that I don't want to fuck? And if she wants in, she doesn't get in with her ass and her titties. Gentlemen, the moment a woman knows that she can get in is the moment her pussy dries up. You're too easy. Women don't want easy. Wait, time out. Wait, whoa, wait, excuse me. Can everybody say hi to this young lady, please? Can everybody say hi to this young lady? Can everybody say hi to this young lady? Because you know, guys, as I told you before, a lot of women are going to come in here thinking that we hate women. Everybody put a one and say hi to that young lady, please. Because, young lady, if you just sit down and shut the fuck up, you will realize that how can I be scorned? I get pussy all the time. I'm not scorned. I'm just trying to tell these guys, stop running behind your pussy because you ain't special. I'm telling all these guys, don't buy you any dinners because you don't deserve a goddamn dinner. But I'm also telling them, don't lie to you because you ain't special enough for them to lie to you. You're not special enough for them to deceive you. You're not special enough for them to run around and beat around the bush. You're not special enough for them to play games with you. You're just not that special. But somebody told you are. Now listen, I understand if your daddy told you that because you will always be special in your daddy's eyes. But to a regular man that can get your pussy for free, there is nothing special about you, baby girl, okay? So I just want to let you know. But let's keep going, guys. We just got to be nice to them. Appreciate y'all guys out there. Also, KJ, I appreciate it, guys. Get your crayons out. Soak this game up. Got a question? Please put a Q and let's get it, guys. Let's get it. Let's go. We're breaking this game down. As I said before, guys, if a woman wants to be with me, she has to qualify herself to be worthy of me. And gentlemen, she doesn't have to do that. And if she does it or doesn't do it, I don't give a fuck. Who cares? Please understand. Just because a woman may do it, it doesn't mean pussy. And just because she doesn't do it, doesn't mean I can't get her pussy. So please understand, gentlemen, whether she does it or doesn't do it, it doesn't fucking matter. Because this is not about getting her pussy. This is about her earning your dick. And that's where y'all guys are getting all this wrong by listening to all this stuff, okay? Let me get this question right here from this gentleman. He says, so if I'm the price, why am I approaching? Dog, you're going to have to call in. I don't understand what you're talking about. You're going to have to call in. I don't understand what you're talking about. You're going to have to articulate yourself better or call in, sir, or just keep it moving. Anyway, as I said before, we continue, guys. Gentlemen, please get your crayons out. We got a lot to talk about. We're soaking this down. I appreciate you guys. Please soak this up. I'm trying to teach y'all something. Gentlemen, we got a sense of urgency now. We have just crossed over to the red. 5 more months, gentlemen. 5 fucking months left. You have wasted 6 months. Excuse me, what am I saying? Fucking 7 months. God damn it, Steven. You have wasted 7 months. Jesus Christ. I'm 53, so I'm old. Don't judge my time, my numbers. Yo, I've wasted 7 months. Excuse me. Not even 7 months. Let's say 6 months, because 7 that we're not done with. We're in the 7th month. We're in the 7th month. All right. So, wait, sir. You said, sir, but wait, sir, wait, excuse me, sir. You're not the prize. You're not. So you don't have to ask if you're the prize. You're not the prize, okay? You're not. You're not. And you keep using this word approaching. You're not the prize. You're not. Because I promise you, if you called in and they heard your fucking voice, they would know you're not the prize. So, okay, please understand. This is a teachable moment. I want everybody to look at this. Gentlemen, y'all have to understand ego, self-importance, and reality. He can't handle that he ain't shit. And he can't handle he's the problem. And what happens to young men like this, they need everything because, okay, remember guys, a lot of young men, y'all are book smart but street stupid. Because a lot of y'all think just because you know how to take notes and pass a test because you know how to study, that carries over into the street. And it doesn't work that way. So in his mind, he wants a solid answer like he gets a solid A, a solid B, or a C from his teacher based off his study habits. But what he cannot accept is that he cannot talk to women. He is basic, boring, bland, and can't turn a woman on. And because he can't accept that in his reality, what you see is a reality pushing back. So this is very important. I just want y'all to understand this. I'm trying to teach y'all something. I'm not trying to be mean to this young man, but he asked for it because he's not going to call in. He's not. He's not going to call in. He won't, but I'll keep going. I'm not being mean to you, young man, but you know you ain't shit. And it's okay. You just got to accept that. But anyway, let's continue. So for all you guys out there, as I said, for you guys out there, when you believe in women more than you believe in yourself, you are always going to approach that woman because you feel that I have to prove myself to that woman to get that woman to open her legs to me. And you are being fake, okay? You want her to see this fake story about you, faking who you are, while secretly begging for validation and kissing her ass And then you get mad when she says, let's be friends. She gets upset when she says that. Jimmy, listen. I'm going to shock you. It's not even your actions that kill the attraction. It's what you think about your fucking self kills everything. It's what you, gentlemen, listen to me. It's so simple, it's complicated. What you think about yourself is going to determine what she's going to think about you. And all you guys from the comfort of your own home can scream, I'm the guy. And you can say that all you want in the chat room. I'm not going to fight you on that because it's true from the comfort of your own home. But when you get around a piece of pussy, you buckle up, you bitch up, you get quiet, you go hide under your bed, you stare at them, you look at them, you daydream about them, you think about nasty things to do with them. But yet, you're actually showing her your truth. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. We're going to go, let's go deeper. We'll go deep. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. Lines open. I got you covered. Make sure the lines are open and everything. We got y'all because, gentlemen, we're going to teach y'all things today. Let me make sure the joint is open. All right, yeah, we got y'all, gentlemen. All right, we got y'all. Oh, wait a second. I think someone called and I missed a call. Oh, let me call that person back. I got to be kind. I missed a call. Let me call that person back. I'll call him back. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. I'll call him back. I saw I missed a call. I should call him back. It's on me. It's probably the thing. Okay, I guess I'll give him one more call. Let one more ring one more time. Okay, so he doesn't want to be. Okay, I guess he just called. He didn't want to talk. Okay. Anyway, let's keep going, gentlemen. Please do this, okay? No, John Doe. No, John Doe. No. That's not true. That's not true. Okay. And Sam, that's not true. Sam, stop. Sam or Samuel, I appreciate you're here, but you do not understand what I'm trying to explain. And because what you're saying is so bad, this is bad. You don't do that, Sam. That's not true. You can't just approach them. Sam, listen to me. If you don't have any confidence, you are not decisive. You are not authentic. You don't believe in yourself and your mouthpiece. What fucking you think you're gonna get if you approach him? So Sam, please, young man, I appreciate you being here, but please don't tell him that stupid ass shit anymore. Because that's a rule that you are setting to fuck them over. Approach them for what? They don't know what to do because they don't believe in themselves. Sam, it's not going to work. Now, John, your side, you're wrong. In the game, you got to think, but not from the reality that you're in. There's nothing wrong with thinking too much when you believe in yourself. So I just want to make sure y'all understand that, okay? All right? Gentlemen, again, as I said before, for all you guys out here, this is why everybody is going wrong, because they're getting the wrong ideas and the wrong impressions on things, trying to help you. Most men are trying to change their dating lives, okay? But they're not doing it the wrong way. The game will teach you, don't change your, listen. You should change your clothes every day. This is an analogy. Please change your clothes every day. Please brush your teeth every day and wash your ass at least 2 times a day, okay, please? Okay? All right? So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? All right? What I'm saying to all you guys out here, John Doe, again, I'm going to tell you to shut the fuck up. Don't make me force you to call in, because I don't want to kick you out the room. So with all kindness, John Doe, please shut the fuck up on what you're saying. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So please shut the fuck up, please. Please. Now let me finish what I'm saying, John Doe. Because if you got something else to say, call the fuck in or shut the fuck up. Because I don't want to hear that bitch ass shit. That's why you're losing, John Doe. That's why you're losing. Because John Doe, if you want to stand on the shit you saying, call the fuck in and show me that you about this game. And I'll prove to you that you're not. So if I were you, John Doe, I'd shut the fuck up and stop trying to push your fucking rhetoric when you don't know shit about the game. Let's go. Let's get this. As I'm saying for all you guys out here, all my guys out here, listen. Y'all are too busy, and it's good. You're changing your clothes. Yes, but not in this way. You're too busy trying to change who you are for a woman, and yet you're not trying to change yourself for yourself. You're looking at the fad that's going to change yourself for a woman. Most of you guys buy your clothes for women. You buy your shoes for women. You buy most of the stuff you buy because in your mind you think this is what I need to do and wear to get a woman and attract a woman. I hope y'all guys understand that. And what I'm saying for a lot of you guys out here, okay, all right, for many of you guys out here to learn this game is that you've got to be a student of the game. In order to win this thing, you've got to be a student because you don't understand. It has nothing to do with the woman. You've got to learn how to create brand new behaviors, changing up the way you speak to yourself, change the way that you talk to women. But here's the thing. You can't do that from a place of a person that doesn't believe in himself. You cannot teach yourself something that is positive when you're always thinking negative about yourself. Meaning that your beliefs and your effeminate emotional conditioning and your internal stories and everything that you write about yourself or why you've got to get out of the reality that you are in right now. Please listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. Because you're too busy following the old rules of you. I'm ugly. I'm too short. I'm too fat. I don't have enough money. I'm not attractive. I'm not sexy. I'm not beautiful. And I'm not desirable. You want to know how you know that? Because all you do damn near every fucking day is give that shit away to women. You're beautiful. You're sexy. You're desirable. But I ain't shit. She'll never like a guy like me. Why would someone so beautiful like her like a guy like me? That's what I'm saying. Shout out to the 105 out there. My likes. Thank you, guys. Y'all try to act confident. But deep, deep underneath, gentlemen, y'all are afraid to be alone. Okay? You see what I'm saying? And I just want to make sure for all you guys out there, we got to keep this thing moving, pushing, and growing. Let's keep it going. But as I said before, gentlemen, for many of you guys out here, you're afraid to be alone. It's cool. It doesn't make you weak. You'll learn that being alone is the best thing. Hey, gentlemen, you better enjoy all the alone time you have. Because when you get in the game, you don't gonna have that much alone time. Enjoy it. Most of you guys are taught to act like you're the prize. But deep, deep, deep down inside, a woman knows it's not me. They know. It's not me. They know that you're desperate for approval. Y'all guys pretend on the surface to be unfazed. But women know you will panic the moment she doesn't text you back 5 minutes. You panic the moment she just goes away. You panic when she doesn't reach out to you anymore. Gentlemen, listen, I'm not pointing the finger at you. I just want y'all to listen to what I'm saying, to learn this. Question right here from this gentleman right here. What does it mean? What does it mean for those things to be rules? Sir Kenneth, what the fuck are you talking about, dog? Are you fucking 15 years old? Ken, if you ask me another question like that again, I'm gonna have you call in because we can't talk to children. We can't talk to children. And if you're 15 or 16 years old, you can't be in this room, sir. Come on, dog. Come on, man. You ask a question. You're asking a question like you're a 16 or 15-year-old kid. So if you ask another question like that again, I don't mind your questions, but let them be grown-up questions, please, sir. Please. Let me continue. Her body doesn't respond to soft because you guys don't understand your opponent. She's not looking at your clothes. She's not looking at your eyes. She's not looking at your smile. She's not looking at how wavy your hair is or if it's bald or wavy. Do you have mustache or beard? She's not looking at your watch or anything like that. These motherfucking women are reading the truth between your lines. Because you all follow the same rules that make you move exactly like the next man. And women aren't going to tell you this. They know this. Women know that you don't believe in your own value unless she's the one validating it. She knows in her mind you have never built the tools. You've never developed your mindset correctly. And you are a rule follower versus a man that creates his own rules in his own life. That's what I'm saying. Sir, please, sir, please. I appreciate you here, sir. But this is not a place to hate women. I think you're in the wrong place. So, sir, can you please either shut the fuck up or you're going to be removed, okay? This is not about being a victim. Stop being a fucking victim. All right, I'm going to teach him something. Give me a second, sir. This might hurt your pussy a little bit, but I need to teach you something. You want to know why a woman is a gold digger to you? Because you have nothing else to offer her but your fucking money. There is nothing funny or interesting or sexual or dirty or nasty or creepy or not creepy, but sexual, excuse me, about you where she wants to open her legs and give you some pussy. The only thing you can be is an ATM. So instead of looking for her to be a gold digger, why don't you stop moving like an ATM so you stop bitching about women? Because the only reason she goes for your money is because you're not an interesting motherfucker. Look at you. Look at your name. Look at your thumbnail. You have no picture on your thumbnail and you got a thing called get her done. Boy, really, ooh, that makes her panties drop. Let me keep going, gentlemen. Guys, I'm not being mean. Gentlemen, there is no gentlemen, please understand what this show is about. There is no reason to blame women, get mad at women, bitch about women or anything. Because if you do it, I just want to know what kind of influence does she have over you where you want to talk shit about someone that doesn't give a fuck about you. Gentlemen, please listen to me. Every woman in this room and every woman outside this room don't give a fuck about y'all. Do y'all think when y'all run around bitching with your other guy friends about women, do you think they wake up every morning and say, oh my God, it's another YouTuber that's 500 trillion? No, they don't give a fuck. You want to know why? Because they know all that bitching you doing will cease and desist the moment you see the curve of her ass or them titties. So guys, there's no reason to even bitch because you're losing a battle anyway. I'd rather you bitch about unicorns, elves, and Smurfs than a woman. I'd rather you bitch about a fucking leprechaun than a goddamn woman. But yet, you make them so important that you're always bitching about them. Guys, let's keep going. Lines are open. We're chopping up this game. Gentlemen, when you start to love yourself and you start to grow as a man, okay, there is something that is going to draw that pussy to you. I didn't say the woman. I didn't say her morals. I didn't say her judgments. I didn't say her beliefs. Well, none of that shit matters when her emotions are feeling you. The emotions will never feel rules because that's on the surface. But the emotion can feel a man because a man creates and builds his tools. His tools, gentlemen. Listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. This is very, very, very important. A man doesn't need pickup lines. He doesn't need gimmicks. He doesn't need routines. He doesn't need that, hey, girl, where have you been all my life? Hey, baby, you must be an angel because you fell out the sky. I'm just guessing what these motherfuckers say. Guys, you don't need to do that because you are everything. You do not follow a dating formula when you create the formula. Oh, come on, man. Come on, guys. Come on, man. This is what your boy's saying. Stop looking at another man's formula. It's never going to work. The game is always, and I've always been trying to teach you, create it. Create it based off of your fingerprint. Create it based off of you are the only one of your kind. Because when you create the formula, that means she's never met you before. But if you're creating rules off of formulas, she already knows why you're doing it, to get some pussy. Okay? That's what I'm saying to all you guys out here. You build emotional tension through your unpredictable presence. That's the formula. The formula of exclusivity by making your time, your dick, your attention, your text messages, your touches, your hugs, your kisses, her smiles and blushes, something sacred. Something that has to be earned and not given. You fuck the algorithm and the reality up by the formula of seducing her, by revealing just enough depth that you have to not make her drown in you, but make her want to go deeper in you, gentlemen. Listen to what I'm saying to you guys out here. You want to show her your dominance, not by putting your hands on her, not by hitting her, not by beating her, not by shaking her, not by talking down to her, not by browbeating her, not by snatching her insecurities. You show her your motherfucking dominance by leading her emotional tempo of all the interactions that you have. Lead the fucking emotions. Stop acting emotional. The luxury that's in the formula. Being a man that has taste, refinement, and somebody that is exclusive and has a luxury mindset. Okay? Hold on, wait, what? Okay, I'm just looking at something. All right, guys, got a question? Please put a Q. We are chopping this up. Lines are open. Let me continue. But gentlemen, what I'm telling you, these are not rules. These are not tactics. You have 5 more months to figure this shit out before the new year. Gentlemen, in 1 month is going to be our annual year, beginning of the year month, because that's when all that new pussy's coming in to a neighborhood near you. And y'all got to get y'all shit together. In 3 days, I gave y'all a chance for 4th of July to position yourselves around women. Some of you have done it because I've got your emails and I'm proud of you. Some of you motherfuckers ain't doing anything and then you wonder why you ain't getting any pussy. I'm doing everything I can to position you to get around pussy in a way that nobody teaches you. But yet, y'all don't want pussy, I guess. Y'all don't want to be around women. You want to sit around on the fucking 4th of July with your beer all on your chest, sitting around staring at all that ass and titties walking around being like, damn, I wish I could fuck her. Damn, look at her ass. Man, look at her titties. Boy, I sure like to see her suck my dick. Come on, guys. We got to be better than that, gentlemen. But what I'm saying is this. You guys have the power, and I'm not saying this for motivation. You guys all have the power to create everything that I said through discipline, through sexual silence, through dick exclusivity, by honoring your dick and not giving it away to every fucking woman, by showing her that I am an experienced man, by not going after with everybody else who doesn't have experience, and that's begging for her pussy. And that's why when women get around those real ones, they will always feel something around him, even when he doesn't say anything at all. Because guess what I said? Feel something. It doesn't matter, gentlemen. He doesn't have to like you to feel something. You don't have to have clothes for her to feel something. You don't have to have a nice pair of shoes to make her feel something. You don't have to look smacks or lift weights to make her feel something. But the only way you can make her feel something, gentlemen, is you got to feel something inside of you first. If you can't feel it here, then how are you going to expect her to feel it there? You have to feel it, gentlemen, okay? Let me see in here. Can you say stop acting emotional in your woman voice one time, please? Jesus Christ.
Please stop acting emotional.
And the other lady?
Yes, there's a robot voice for you. I was listening.
All right, anyway. Got done with the ladies. Anyway, as I was saying before, okay? What I'm saying to all you guys out here, hey, dog, respect to you, brother. I do appreciate you too, dog. Respect to you, young man. I got all you guys, okay? You're new here. He says, hey, I'm new here. Hey, what's going on, big dog? Welcome to the show, brother. You say I'm new here. One word to respond to hi from a lady who cheated once. Okay, sir, what do you mean cheated? Okay, young man, Ken, women don't cheat on you. They're just showing you that you can't fuck. Please listen. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, Ken. Slow it down. I'm not trying to be mean to Ken. Ken, women don't cheat on you guys. They're just showing you that you don't know how to fuck. That's all. And you said you forgave her. You lost your job. She acted distant. No support. You got to do. So, Ken.
How do I say goodbye to what we had?
Ken, come on, dog. Ken. Oh my God. Come on, Ken. Ken, dog, the writing's on the wall, Ken, brother. You need some coaching or therapy. I'm dead serious. Pick. Because Ken, she doesn't, nor will she ever see you as a man. You will be always seen as like Barbie to Ken, like a Ken doll and shit. Soft, weak, and effeminate young man. Let me grab this call. Area code 210, sir. What's your name? What's your question? 210
yes.
210, what's your name?
Right.
What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, what's going on? Chris, my question is having to do with the pathway.
Chris, we don't talk about the pathway, but you can ask a question outside of that. How can I help you?
Yeah, outside of that. Okay. I got, so I guess you want me to just book a call with you then at that point?
Yes, but what's going on with you? What is your other question? What can I help you with? Come on, Chris. I know you got something. What's up? What's going on?
A question of mine that I have is, I was just a little curious because I've heard you say this a couple times when it comes to I guess like how affirmations don't work necessarily.
Okay, wait. Watch this, Ken. I mean, not Ken, Chris. Excuse me, no disrespect. God, fuck Ken, piss me off.
Yeah.
Okay, Chris, my bad. I'm sorry. Okay. What I want you to do, give me an affirmation that you would tell yourself.
Hey, just in general, or
yeah, just in general. I'm gonna show you why they don't work. I'll show you why they don't work. Give me one.
Yeah.
Give me one.
An excellent communicator.
Okay. Now, why would somebody lie to himself so greatly when they know they are not an excellent communicator? Why would you try to lie to yourself and tell yourself you're something that you're not? You see what I'm saying, Chris? See, okay, watch this. I'm gonna say, okay, I can't talk. Let's say I can't talk to women, okay? But I tell myself I'm an excellent communicator. I'm an excellent communicator. I believe that I'm an excellent communicator. And all night I pop my ears in and I listen to these songs, the Ocean Brother, Stephen, you are an excellent communicator. And I go on and on and on and on and on and believe that bullshit. And then I get in front of a woman. I'm like, oh, how you doing? Fine. So that does more harm to you than good, because you have lied to yourself so bad and put yourself above where you're not supposed to be. See, you're not supposed. Okay, the problem is we sometimes lie to ourselves or create lies about ourselves that make us feel good, but they do more harm to us because, watch this. If I can't communicate to women, right, Chris? Check this out, right? If I can't communicate to women, right? Okay. And I say I'm an excellent communicator, right? How am I going to learn how to actually learn how to communicate when I think I already know how to do it? When I don't. Okay, remember, Chris, I don't know how to communicate with women. But because of the affirmations and the motivation shit, I'm going to keep telling myself I'm a great communicator. So if I'm a great communicator, that means I don't need to learn how to communicate. So then when you get around a woman, she's going to show you that you don't know what you're doing. You see what I'm saying? See, when you lie to yourself, okay, all right, I want you to think of this. Let's go look at 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's look at numbers real quick. 1, 2, 3, okay? 1 is I don't know how to communicate. I tell myself at 3, I can communicate myself, right? 2 is learning how to communicate. So what I'm doing is I'm bypassing the 2, which is going to teach me the 3, but I'm jumping only straight to the 3 and lying to myself, knowing I'm still stuck at 1. But when I get around that woman, it's going to flip and it's going to get me into the negatives. Because if I'm sitting there and lying to myself thinking I can communicate, and then a woman that loses interest in me because she says I'm boring, man, that's going to topple me, brother, because I put myself here. And I don't belong here. Now watch this, Chris. I don't know how to communicate, right? But then I'm honest with myself and say I don't know how to communicate. Then I need to learn how to communicate. So then I learned the 2. Then once I learn the 2 and I learn how to communicate, guess what, Chris? I'll never have to say, I know. Wait, Chris, great questions, Chris, is deep. Chris, do you walk around telling everybody I can breathe? Do you? Hey, how you doing? How you doing, baby girl? My name is Chris. Oh, by the way, I know how to breathe. Right? Right? You don't have to tell yourself something. You already know what to do. When you master that thing, you don't need to tell people you know how to breathe. You know how to breathe. So if you know how to communicate, do you have to lie to yourself and say I'm a great communicator? Or when you actually learn how to communicate, you just what? Communicate. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I guess it's kind of like how they say that like a happy man doesn't have to tell himself that he's happy in the mirror. He's just as happy.
Yeah,
like that guy.
yeah. You are. You don't have to be. So what happens is that the mind, because most people think I'm the enemy. The enemy is telling you I'm the enemy, but they're the enemy. And what the enemy is saying is that, wow, doesn't that feel good to tell yourself you can, hey, I got it. You can communicate to a woman. You got this. You're a great communicator. You know what to say. You know how to make her pussy wet. You know how to do it all. You know how to turn her on, turn her out. You know how to make her smile when you want to. You're a great communicator. You see that to a point where you think you're that thing. And then you get in front of that piece of pussy, and what does she say? Hey, how you doing? Fine. What are you up to? Nothing. Is that communication?
Yeah, no, not at all.
Right. But Chris, when you learn the game, you're not thinking about See, think about this. If we can eliminate, now watch this, Chris, it's going to be deep. I'm not talking about you, but I'm saying someone that brings up that affirmation.
Mm-hmm.
Are they trying to learn to communicate because they want to learn how to communicate? Or are they trying to communicate because they think that's going to get them pussy knowing how to communicate? Think about that. See?
Say that one more time.
Okay, think about this. All right, listen. Okay. If somebody says, I need to, okay, I don't, like me, let's say I don't know how to communicate to women, okay? And I listen to an affirmation to help me or tell me I'm a great communicator. What do you think the foundation of me trying to have that affirmation come into my life? What's at the foundation of that? What am I doing it for?
Women, I guess.
Right. So when you're doing it for a fucking woman, it will never stick because the part doesn't fit. Anything that you are doing that involves a woman is never going to work. You're actually benefiting the woman and you don't realize that. That's why I don't need to tell myself I'm a good communicator. I can show her that. Hey, my words speak for themselves. I know how to do that, but I don't need to go around telling her I'm a great communicator. But you got to keep telling yourself you're a great communicator. Why do you have to tell yourself that? You don't have to tell yourself to breathe, do you?
Right. Yeah. And so I guess what I'm hearing you say is just start working on that area of becoming a better communicator as opposed to lying to
No.
like a communicator.
Don't work on the area. You got to know why you want to work on the area. Because if your why has something to do with a piece of pussy, then it's not going to work. See, I want to communicate me because I love communicating me to me. Because in order for me to communicate me to me, and I'm talking about communication, right?
Sure.
So in order to communicate me, to have more of a greater understanding of who I am, right? I need to better have a conversation with my compass. I need to make sure that the conversation I have with my blacksmith is deeper. I need to communicate with my time better. I need to communicate with my film room. I have to communicate to my studio, my guide, my boardroom, my mental gym, my culinary school, my imagination, my senate, my scribe, my warrior, my amusement park, my marketing team, and my drug lab. Does that make sense? I got to communicate to them. But did I say anything about a woman?
Not at all.
Not at all. Because I'm never communicating to her first or second or third. Most people, y'all are too busy trying to communicate to women when you're not even communicating to yourself. I communicate to me because I'm leading shit. I'm not wasting my time. If I'm around a woman, I'm not going to let her take the driver's seat. I'm not going to do that. Only time I may give it a little wiggle room if she wants to role play. No pegging, no bisexual shit. But if she wants to play cops and robbers, janitor, secretary, ladies, y'all some nasty motherfuckers. But anyway, you see what I'm saying? I'll give that kind of wiggle room. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not but I'm gonna communicate to me first because I need to make sure that she can feel me. Remember, I communicate to myself not for the woman, but for me to tap into her emotions. I don't give a fuck about the woman because I don't want to talk to her. I don't want to know her because that's a surface person. I don't want to know anybody on the surface. That's her ass and titties are on the surface. Her emotions, that's where the gold is. That's where the rubies and the diamonds and everything. I want to dig deep. Does that make any sense?
Right, and you can't get to that unless you know you're able to communicate with yourself first.
Yes, because what do I want to do when she says something?
Mm-hmm.
All right, give me something a woman can say to you real quick.
I guess you're a funny guy, big guy.
Okay, she said I'm a funny guy, so I'm gonna take my compass. So she says I'm a funny guy. So you know what they say about funny people? You know what they are in bed? Okay, compass right there. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Blacksmith, I can take him and take her word. She said I'm a funny guy, but you know what? That's just one part of me. As you are lucky enough to spend more time with me, you will be able to unlock more doors and see that not only am I funny and interesting, I'm going to bring you on an up and down roller coaster ride. You see what I'm saying? You see, I'm only communicating with myself. Let me give you another one. Let's go to the studio. Now, this is an any, mini, miny, mo. She said, I'm a funny guy, right? She said, I'm a funny guy. I can shift that funny to be a more sexual, sensual, romantic, smooth. I can do that. Or I can be kinky dirty because you know that sometimes you're laughing a little bit. You can flip that switch and yank her ass over there. So that's the studio right there, right? Right? Now, the film room comes in. Now, after everything is done, let's say that she says, I'm funny. I bring her over there. I give her a kiss or something like that. The film room is that I'm going to lock that in because I got to look at the film and see where I went right versus where I went wrong. My guide, she says I'm funny. Where am I going to guide her at? Do I want to guide her to being saying something else to keep it going, to make it more funny and interesting? Or do I want to guide her and shift the mood? Because it's okay to laugh a little bit, but you don't want to be a class clown. You want to be funny because I can guide at that point from me being funny to looking how sexy she looks. I can notice her dimples. I can notice the twinkle in her eye by the way she is laughing at my jokes. The next thing I can go with my imagination at that point. The moment she says that I'm funny, I can probably take whatever she's saying and tie that into something if I wanted to masturbate. Let's talk about the culinary school. I can put flavor on it. Remember? She says I'm funny. I can always add flavor to it. You see what I'm saying, young man? So no matter what a woman is saying to me, all I'm doing is communicating with myself first to figure out what I want to be and what I want to say. Because she's never met somebody who believes in herself so much. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I mean, I guess when it comes to like knowing your teachings, I guess one day that it will totally make sense as I continue learning from you.
All right, let me show you. Let me show you how cold the game is. What comes after 48?
49.
What comes after 264?
265.
What comes after 774?
775.
What comes after 986?
987.
Okay, so is it really that hard? You learned your numbers. See how simple it is? Yeah. If you can learn your numbers, you can learn this. It's no different. Once you learn your numbers and believe that you can do this weird thing called count and believe in yourself, then you know your numbers. And every number I threw at you, did you not have an answer?
Yeah.
Did you say, I say what comes after 4, you'd be like, ooh, 5? No, you didn't do that, did you? You already had the answer and you triggered it because you communicated with yourself. I shot the number out and asked you what came after. You took in the information. You went through your files. I don't know, you went all the way back to the first fucking grade or kindergarten. You pulled up the file of Miss Crabtree in her class when she was teaching you numbers like that. It's no different than the game.
Okay, cool. No, I feel you. No, that's what's up. That's what's up, man. Appreciate that.
All right, we'll throw you back in, man. I appreciate the call, brother. I'll continue the show. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. All right, guys. All right, thank you very much. All right, guys, let me grab this call. Air code 513. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? 513 going once. 513 going twice. 513 last time. Okay, goodbye. All right, let's keep going, guys. Lines are open, guys, if y'all want to call in. So let us continue, guys, at what we were saying and what we were talking about. So, gentlemen, as I was saying for you guys out here, is there's things that you guys have to understand. You'll never fix sexual relationships with women, dating with women, anything with a woman by memorizing rules from somebody else. Okay? You've never going to do that. And what I want you to understand is I want you, gentlemen, okay, I'm the only one to say this because hey, thank you very much, B. Blair. Hey, B. Blair, lock it on in, dog. Hey, B. Blair, we go, hey, B, we're going to be hit you with a lot of shit, dog. Dog, we got game over this motherfucker, dog. But gentlemen, listen to me. As I say to all you young men, and I'm the only one on the internet to say it, is that based off of the number one rule that I push on you guys, there is nobody like you in this world based off of your fingerprint, right? There will never be a duplication of you. Even if you're a twin, you still have a different fingerprint. And your fingerprint is your marker on the world that says that I am somebody and there will never be anybody like me, right? So as I said before, why would you memorize somebody else's rules when you can create your own for you? Remember, the only way the parts are going to fit is if you create them. Blacksmith. Think about what I'm saying. That young man that answered the numbers, his blacksmith created an understanding of numbers that fit his mindset. What I'm saying to you guys out here that are listening to me is that all the things that you must create has to be in-house. You should never mimic another man. Now, please understand, I used to mimic men all the time when I was in the 5th grade. We used to play when we were kids, guys. Let me tell you, we were kids. We used to go, before we played football, we used to play a thing called throw up tackle. And when we were kids, we would always pick our favorite offensive guy, and then we choose our favorite defensive guy. That's what we used to do as kids. We would, if it, again, for y'all guys, y'all kids, y'all probably do LeBron James, but if we were playing basketball, some guys would be Dr. J, some guys would be Larry Bird, some guys would be a Magic Johnson, some guys would be a young Michael Jordan. Everybody picked a player, but that's what I'm saying. It's, as children, that's cool. Y'all see what I'm saying? I hope y'all guys understand what I'm talking about. But as a grown man, now even gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with emulating or following your father. There's nothing wrong with that. You should be proud, a proud son. Wait, let me grab this call one last time. 513, sir. What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
Yeah, I was just, what did you say? What's my name?
Okay, it's a lady. Yes, how can I help you, ma'am? What's up?
Hey, I'm kidding. I was just had a question. I just want to see what your analogy was of why do men cheat on women?
You say, why do men cheat on women? Because they can.
Why? Very arrogant.
So
okay,
ma'am, no, I'm a Leo, but let me ask a question. Well, check this out.
Oh, that's
check
it.
this
Go
out.
ahead.
Okay. If I met you, right?
Yeah.
And I told you that if you fuck around with me, you're not gonna be the only woman in my life.
That's gangster. That's gangster.
And you agreed on that.
That's right.
Could you ever call me a cheater?
No.
Well, there you go. That's what a real man's gonna do. Because I'm gonna let you know from the get-go. Listen, I'm gonna make your pussy wet. I'm gonna turn you on. I'm gonna make you feel sexy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make you smile, laugh, and blush. We're gonna have a lot of good times. We're gonna have fun. I'm gonna show you things sexually about you, about your body, and we're gonna elevate you sexually and everything. But I'm gonna let you know from the get-go, this is your chance to walk away. You are not gonna be the only woman in my life. I am married to the game, but I'm gonna keep everything a buck, and you decide if you want to fuck with me or not. It's on you.
Go ahead, boy.
So
go ahead.
You'll never have a cheater because as a man, I don't need to. And no disrespect, it's gonna sound fucked up, but you're not special enough for me to cheat on you. Why do I need to lie to you and play games with you? I'm just being honest with you. Not being mean. I'm saying that man should never lie to a woman. Look,
you should write a book, bro, about that because I think that's very important.
Well, I don't even know what my book is, but my book's somewhere around here. But what I'm saying to you is this.
I'm talking about what you just talked about.
No, but I'm teaching these guys. No, but I'm teaching these guys. Oh, wait a second. Hold on, young lady. Do you know it's 11:11? Oh, I'm late. Do you know it's 11:11? You know what I want you to do when you get off this phone?
Yeah, that's the number. That's my synchronicity.
No. But you don't understand.
11:11.
No. It's 11:11. You know, I got something
11:12. Now we missed it.
I know you missed it, but no. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe tomorrow night or tomorrow morning. Okay, listen. But I want you to do at 11:11, okay? I want you to go in your drawer and grab that dildo or that Willy Mammoth you play with.
I threw it away, but
or your fingers, and I want you to rub it 3 times and wish for a man. That's all I tell women at 11:11.
No.
Just make a man wish.
No, I don't. I'm a widow. I don't want a man. I want a soulmate. I don't want a fake
you will never get it. There is no such thing as a soulmate, young lady. Stop looking for
it. Is too.
Young lady.
It is too.
Young lady.
King Solomon.
Young lady, you're better looking for an elf. Hold on, let me call Mr. Elf.
Yeah, what's up, Steve?
Hey, big dog. She's looking for a soulmate.
Oh, okay. Can I be a soulmate?
No. Hold on. Add on. If she believes in soulmates, she believes in unicorns.
Are you serious, Steve? She fucking believes in soulmates.
I'm a Capricorn.
All right, but I'm just saying. So what I'm saying is that you're better off believing in a unicorn or an elf than you will a soulmate.
You know what? You are one little cuss. You know that.
What?
That makes no sense. Quit playing with this situation.
Okay, now watch.
I need you to handle. I need you to handle those guys.
No. You want me? You want me to show you? Let me show you what a soulmate does. You want me to show you real quick?
No.
All right, now look. Don't get mad. I'm gonna show you what a soulmate does. You ready, baby girl? I'm gonna show you. This is what a soulmate does. Okay. All right. Let's see.
What? Hangs up on me?
No. I'm not gonna hang up on you. I'm gonna show you what a soulmate does. Hold on a second.
Okay, let me hear this analogy. Let me hear this.
Hey, my beautiful Nubian queen, my beautiful woman.
I'll be like, don't go back to Canada with that.
Oh, my beautiful baby. You know what? I want to connect with you. I feel this magical presence between both of us. Now, wait a second. Wait. Can you spread those legs a little bit over more? Okay, open up a little bit more. Oh, yeah, they almost there. They're cracking open. Okay. Yeah, girl. I think the connection that we have. I think the connection that we have.
I'm not the one that fall for the okie doke. I stand alone. I stand by myself like I have a million people behind me.
Oh my God.
I don't follow the status quo. I make my own rules.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Wait. There are no soulmates, so stop that, okay? There are no soulmates, okay?
Okay, listen. Listen, soulmates. Do you know what a soulmate is?
Why don't educate me? What is a soulmate to you? What is a soulmate to you?
A soulmate is someone who enlightens you, who's on your same vibration, who's here to balance the world.
Oh yeah, there's a vibration he wants, and you know what that is? There's
the one in my drawer.
Yeah, that ripple when he hitting it from the back, and that ass starts to go wave like this. It's just like a breakdance. It's like waves. The vibration.
I don't really care about sex because it's always like fucking like animals. Love, you want love.
No. A man should never be in love with a woman. A man should never love a woman. That's terrible. You don't want to.
No, I'm talking about making love, I'm just saying making love instead of having sex like animals. Like get your nut. Go ahead.
Oh,
girl.
wait. So wait. Are you telling me when you play with your pussy is to a love making? You're rubbing it when you used to. You tell me when you used to rub your pussy, whenever you used to rub it, you thought about a guy kindly touching the soft side of your skin.
No,
as the
actually, I thought
rain
about a girl
drizzle.
eating. I
Yeah,
thought about a girl eating.
yeah, you was thinking about that girl or whatever's eating that pussy, smacking your ass, spreading your ass cheeks, and calling you all that dirty ass shit. So please stop that bullshit.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm a little square, but I have had sex with a girl, me and my husband, and I didn't really like it.
God bless you. God bless you. You know, hey, as a lesbian, I approve. I approve that message.
I'm not a lesbian, though. I love men.
No. As a lesbian, I'm a lesbian. So
are you a lesbian?
Yes, I'm a lesbian. Yes. I am a closeted lesbian. Boy,
Are you a hermaphrodite?
No, fuck no. Anyway, let me go ahead and get my show. All right, girl, let me throw you back in. Let me continue my show. But thank you for the call. All right, thank you.
God
All
bless
right.
you, young man. Love you.
Hey, baby girl, I'm already blessed. You just don't know that. Peace. Oh. Okay, anyway, guys. All right, let me grab this call right here. Area code 313, sir. What's your name and what's your question?
Hey, am I on?
Yes. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hey, this is B. Blair, Brent Blair. That's why.
Okay, what's going on, B? What's up? How can I help you, brother?
And I first of all just wanted to call and compliment you on the knowledge that you're dropping about talking to yourself, even when you're talking with women.
Yes, sir.
You know, because I definitely find myself in situations where I'm trying to figure out what to say, but that's because I'm thinking of like what she wants to hear instead of expressing myself, and it just feels like you definitely opened up Pandora's box for me.
Oh, wait, son. Hold on one second.
Okay.
Wait, give me 1 second. Wait, I just saw something. You know, always sometimes people say something I need to give correction.
Yeah.
Okay, James said, dude turns sigma with women. What is sigma? What does that mean? You know what that means? What does that mean?
No, I don't know. I know it's the internet term, alpha, sigma.
Yeah, what is that?
Sigma.
What is that? What does sigma mean? What is that? Is that bad, James? James, is that a bad guy? Sharon, what does that mean? James, is that bad? Is what he said. What does that mean? Does anybody know? Is that a bad? Is that a dig? I don't know. I just saw it. What does that mean, James? James said, dude turns sigma with a woman. What does that even mean? Wait, Chris, so it's bad? It's okay. I'm just asking. I don't know what he mean. What does he mean? So it's bad turning sigma? Oh no, it's not bad. Okay. I didn't understand. Okay, never mind. I didn't know what that meant. I didn't know. But I'm sorry, caller. Please continue. I just noticed that. Please, you got it, sir. What's going on?
Yeah, no, it's all good. I was just gonna say that you know, but when it comes to like the idea of talking to myself, even when I'm talking to women, I feel like that's opening up something for me that I'll never run out of things to say.
Yes.
Because I do think a well thought out brother, brother.
Well, here's the key thing. It's not about running out of things to say. It's where do I want to take her?
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? All right. For instance, a woman says good morning. What are you saying?
Oh shit.
Oh, see, fail. No. Okay, remember. Okay, always remember. Okay, watch this. At the end of the day, okay. It's very important that we should be ready and not get ready.
Mm-hmm.
You just said you always talk to yourself. I see what you're saying, but I'm just throwing something your way. So a woman says good morning to you. What are you saying?
I'm saying, yeah, it's a nice day, you know, just getting started, getting my cup of coffee. What you up to? What you on?
Okay, so do you think, does that make her pussy wet? Does that create emotional tension?
No,
No.
I wouldn't say so.
Right. So this is a teachable lesson. This is why you don't say that to women. Don't ever say that to a woman. You've got to lead. Remember, I told you, lead her somewhere. If she's asking you a good morning, you know, it's not a good morning yet until you send me that picture. Till you see me, you know, because the reason I tell you this, because no one has ever taught you this, is that I love to have originals, okay? I don't want a sloppy second photo. So if you're thinking about me, I want you to take a photo of yourself in that moment you're thinking about me, or take a video, because then I can create the photos myself. But I don't want a secondhand photo. But if you're asking me, if you're saying good morning, look, I know my morning is good, but I'm just trying to see if you can make it better. Why don't you go ahead and send me a photo right now? Because I know I'm on your mind. Right?
Right.
See that?
Right. Yeah, yeah. And I've heard you talk about like action is the key to see how.
Yeah,
really
right. Because if I said that to her, she's like, well, I don't, I'm tired, or I don't feel, well, but ooh, I'm done.
Yeah.
Don't. Hey, look, listen. I respect that you don't want to send me a photo, right? But don't tell me good morning again, because you're wasting my time.
Right.
I was, do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. Now, obviously, I wanted to call and tell you that, to give you props on that. Do I have room for another question?
Sure, buddy. You got it, brother. What's up? You got it. What's up? What you got, man? What's up?
So, dealt with a lot of women, but I've had a holdback for the majority of my experiences, honestly. And man, honestly, when I get in that bedroom, I let go too quick consistently.
Oh, you mean you have ejaculation problems? Okay.
Yeah,
So,
dude.
no, it's cool. I got something for you. No, I help guys with erectile dysfunction and premature ejaculation. So you have premature ejaculation. So what I would say, now for me, I ran into this African dude one day that taught me about, he was telling me about this thing in Chinatown. Now they got better stuff now, but I'm talking about like, I'm from the 1900s. So everything was kind of different back then than it is now. They have made better products, but if you're having premature ejaculation problems, there are creams that you can put on to numb the head so it doesn't feel as good to make you come. Now, for me, I used to use Indian God lotion. I had to go to Chinatown to get that shit. And so Indian God lotion back in the day is this little bottle, right? And you spray it on the head of your dick. You spray it one time, it'll last 30 minutes. 2 times an hour, 3 shots, you ain't coming at all. You just straight. Say, no. Yes. I'm sorry, man. You just So I'm just saying that you might want to look into just things that you can use to stop the premature ejaculation. There's nothing wrong with you. It's just that you just have a very sensitive top. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That when it rubs up on it, it's very, very sensitive. So there are creams that you can use to kind of take the sensitivity down a little bit.
Okay. Does it mess with your whole, how hard you get though?
Oh, no. Because I even solved that shit. Now, see, I got a fucked up ass imagination. So I thought about this in, what grade was I in? I think it was the 9th or the 10th grade. Okay, so let me tell you how fucked up I am. So I know I was playing video games when I had this thought. I don't know why the fuck video games made me have this thought. I don't fucking know why. Anyway, so check it out. So you ever see a clown make a dog out of a balloon? They had that long ass balloon and they turn it around, they make it into a clown, a sword, and all that other stuff.
For sure.
So I don't know what, because I'm a 608. They call women 304s. I'm like a 608. I'm a whore of whores, dog. I'm always thinking about some nasty shit. So I was saying to myself, because I still don't have a problem getting hard, but I was saying to myself that, well, wait a second here. When a clown grabs the bottom of that damn balloon, it expands. Yes.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, wait a second. So I can add more girth to my dick by squeezing it at the bottom. I mean, this is my thought. I'm saying you don't have to do that. I'm just saying that because I like the length, I like the girth, but what I love to do is I love to choke the dick at the base because it's like a balloon. I'm serious.
Yeah.
It's like a balloon.
Yeah.
And if you choke it at the base, I'm saying for me, I'm not saying you do this. I'm just saying that's how crazy I am. I will get I'll get a cock ring that has it's a plastic cock ring, not the circle ones. You want to get the ones that have the plastic. I'll tie it around. I'll choke the shit out my dick. Tie that motherfucker up here. It expands, dog. Hey. And then with the God lotion.
Yeah.
But the best thing about it helps you with erectile dysfunction as well.
That's really the holdback, man. And to work on the game, though, that you're teaching me too, though. But really, it's just the confidence, you know what I'm saying? Because I think when I'm communicating, it's always in the back of my mind, like I'm about to go in here and fuck it up.
No. You're never gonna fuck it up because you know how to fuck. You gotta learn how to fuck. You see, if you know how to fuck, you ain't gonna fuck it up. So don't. Okay, you already got it solved. You know when you get pussy, you come too fast. So another thing you can do is before you fuck, you can jerk off and bust a nut because you know us, it always takes the second time is a little bit longer than the first, unless you got someone with some bomb ass pussy to make you come faster. Very rare, but But there's another way you could do it. You can always find a loophole. So if you have erectile dysfunction problems at your age, how old are you?
Dude, I'm 40, so I'm not young.
Oh well, yeah, but I'm 53, so so you're still young in my eyes, motherfucker. So you can still do that. You can still do that, but don't worry about the premature ejaculation. You just got to solve for it. What you got to do is either find a doctor or go online and do some research and find out what kind of creams they have because they have tons of things now that you can put on. Now I knew for the Indian God lotion, if I sprayed that shit on, I just spray it on in the daytime. Because it'll numb her mouth if you just spray it and then have her suck your dick. So you got to kind of let that shit seep on in and stuff. That makes any sense.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna experiment with it for sure.
Yeah. So you got this, but don't ever down yourself or worry about the premature ejaculation. You can do that. And if you have erectile dysfunction, there are also things that you can do as well. So I have no problem telling y'all there's nothing wrong with you. It's just our bodies break down, dog. Remember, caller, I'll be 54 in August, and I can't fuck like them 20-year-olds, man. Now, no. Hey, at 20, you remember? Right. 54, I'm like, 54, I'm like, hey, dog. Hey, man, I'll be getting it in, but, man, I can't do it. 20, man. Man, I'm an old motherfucker, dog. I can't move like I could before, dog. This body is not messing. My mind thinks I'm still 20, but this body said, hold up, motherfucker. We got to slow this shit down. So just remember, as you get older, just keep checking yourself out, young man. And at your 40, please go to the doctor and check out your prostate, okay? We don't have to check out your prostate. Get this thing called Colon Guard and get that where you don't have to see a doctor or get a prescription of it. And then let the doctor or send it to the lab and let them check it out. And if there's any abnormalities and when you poop or whatever, then you go to a doctor and then you check it out. Because at 40, you should got to check your prostate. You got to. I know I hate to have that kind of conversation with you guys, but I don't want you to get cancer or anything. So we always got to check our bodies out, okay? Especially when you're hitting that 40, okay? I would say to any young man, please check your bodies out, man, and make sure all the tubes are working well and stuff, okay, young man?
Yes, sir. Thanks for the call, man.
I respect, brother. We'll throw you back in. Great call, brother. Thank you. That was an awesome call. That was awesome. Guys, let's keep going, man. Appreciate y'all guys. Soak up this game, gentlemen. Let's keep going and chopping it up. But as I was saying for you guys out here, there is a truth about emotional unavailability that you guys don't understand, okay? When you don't live off emotion or being emotional. Wait, I'm sorry. I got another call. I got you. We're going to continue. Hold on one second. 914, sir. What's your name and what's your question?
How you doing, Steve? It's Andrew.
How can I help you, sir? What's up?
By the way, I appreciate the show so far. I've been writing a ton of notes. How do I get better at communicating with myself? Is it like journaling?
No. Remember, you got to be a student of the game. See, that's like me saying, how can I become a doctor? By watching a TV show with a doctor on it? You can't do it that way. It doesn't work that way. You got to be a student of this because you got to learn. There are things you know, then there are things you don't know, then there are things you don't even know that you don't even know. Then there are things you don't even know that you don't even know that you do know now that you didn't even know that then you're going to open the door to a donut. It's just levels to this. So You are more than what you think you are until you learn that you're more than you are, but you'll never know that until you learn it. Because nobody's going to teach it to you. Right. Does that make sense, buddy?
Right. I did start my pathway a few weeks ago with you.
All right.
But,
well, then you got to keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You got to keep going. Any other questions?
Second question was, you talked about how she doesn't have to like you to feel something.
Yes.
But you got to feel it in yourself first. So that's something I've been struggling with. Like, there are times when I feel confident, and then the other days where it's like the opposite. How do you get it to be like,
okay,
you feel
because you got to stop, but you got to stop lying to yourself. So you just said a lie. Okay. Have you ever met a sometimes lion?
No.
Like a lion be like, you know what? Today I want to be a duck. I don't want to be a lion today. No. See what I'm saying? See, when people, like the young guy, a lot of people are going to say, well, you know, I'm confident sometimes and sometimes I'm not. No, you're not confident at all. The game is this simple. You are or you're not. And if you're sometimes, you're not at all. You see what I'm saying? Because here's the thing. If you think you're confident or sometimes confident, then what you're saying is, I don't need to learn how to be something I am already. And that's the lie. So what one has to do is say, I don't know, I'm not confident. I may have bubbles and spikes of it, but I'm not it. Then you'll be open to learn how to be. Because we have to stop. We have to stop. Sometimes we lie to ourselves sometimes, and to make ourselves feel better. Sometimes we want to, and don't get it wrong. Sometimes wearing a nice outfit or a new pair of shoes, you know, that brings on confidence, right? But it's not the right confidence. Because if I have to wear a pair of shoes to feel something, pair of clothes to feel something, then I don't have that thing. I don't have it internally. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, exactly. I understand that.
So what we have to do is stop looking at confidence. Stop trying to, okay. Right now, I will always tell guys, you're like a faucet that drips. Okay? Right? Let's say that's confidence. But brother, there are levels to confidence. Confidence is not the end. There's sexual confidence. There's levels to this. So in order to even begin confidence, we've got to have that conversation and believe it. Remember your reality that you're in right now, right? The way you're in right now, for you and a lot of young men, you're in your comfort zone. So you'll never be able to find the confidence because you like where you're at. You're in what we call the known. I as a 9-year-old, I was forced to go to the unknown. Remember, I had confidence, but I was still the guy that, I guess I didn't have confidence because guess what? When I would go over a girl's house and start unbuttoning my shirt, I would run. Remember, I told you about that. Remember, I told you I told you that older chick naked that could get my dick hard and shit. So I didn't have so I guess I didn't have confidence, right? I guess I didn't, right? But as I became a student of the game, I had to talk to older girls. And I didn't even know why I had to talk to them. But my mentor told me at this point, if you're in the 7th grade, you're going to talk to 8th and 9th graders. If you're in the 8th grade, you're going to talk to 9th graders and 10th graders. 9th grade would be 10, 11. 10th grade would be 11 and 12. 11th grade would be 12 and college girls. 12th grade would be college girls and older women. You can never talk to people on your level because the only way I had to build what I had to is be thrown in the wolves. The only way I am the way I am now is because I had to do the thing that I didn't believe I could do until I realized I could do it. So that's what happens when you get the game down. Does that make any sense?
So just taking that leap to the outside
unknown.
the comfort zone?
Yeah, you always have to live in the unknown.
Okay.
You live in the unknown to make it known to go further out to the unknown.
Okay.
And the more you do that, then you expand your reality in your world, because at that point, I make it so hard on myself. I remember I tell you, I always want to be the last in line. I have to be. Listen, if I meet a woman, I have to be last in line. And I try the best way I can be last in line is tell her I'm seeing other women. That's the easiest way to be last in line. You want to know why? Because everybody in front of me ain't talking to no women and shit. So that graciously puts me last in line. Oh, I love it. I don't ever want to be first. I don't never want to start off first. I always want to be the last motherfucking line, because that's how I was taught when I became a student of the game. Always make it more difficult, because when I win, the rewards is much greater, because I've expanded instead of just, use my mouthpiece and get the pussy. But what fun is that? What am I learning by being suave, smooth, and all that stuff and getting some pussy? Is that going to help me grow?
Not if you already mastered that level.
Right. So in order for me to grow more, I got to be last in line. And the easiest way to do that is letting her know that you ain't the only woman I'm seeing. That's going to put that's going to put my ass all the way to the back, because everybody in front of me, guess what they're going to say? I ain't seeing nobody. So if she's got everybody not seeing anybody, I'm going to be last in line because I'm seeing a lot of women. So cool. Set me back at the end of the back of the bus. You see what I'm saying?
Got you. That makes sense.
Yeah. So that's the depth of the game. So I'm saying that it's great being okay. I'm thinking like this. Have you ever seen House of Cards?
Yeah, I've seen like the first 3 episodes.
The one with Kevin. You remember the one with Kevin
Spacey.
It's Kevin Spacey. Okay, where did he start off at? In the crowd, remember? He started off in the crowd, and what did he tell everybody in the audience? I'm gonna get up to that podium. See what I'm saying? I start in the crowd, and I'm gonna maneuver my way to become president. Right. Well, again, not to talk political. It's the same thing. You want to know why we have Donald Trump as our president? Because some cocky motherfucker named Barack Obama talked shit to him, told him he could never be president. Don't be telling Trump. Don't be telling that motherfucker that shit. He made Trump that. Because when you talk to a motherfucker like Trump, you're like, oh wait, you think I can't? All right, watch. That's what I'm saying. It's a game. Whenever somebody thinks you can't, it's not that you're trying to prove yourself to them. You know you can. It's just a matter, do I want to do it or not? Just like a woman. Look, I'm not going to say I get every woman, or I'm not going to say every woman gets me. But to tell me I can't get every woman or I can't get her, I'm not going to believe that shit. Even if I don't get her, someone say, oh, you can't get her. All right, let me give you an example. There was, okay, have you ever seen Weird Science?
Who?
Weird Science. Okay, I'm dating myself. Okay. All right, so fuck you guys. Fuck y'all, okay? Fuck y'all. All right, so let me try to explain this one. Okay. I hate talking about dead people. I'm trying to think of a body. Okay, I'm going to use Jennifer Lopez because she's the closest one to that. Okay. All right, think about this. Okay. If you guys ever seen Weird Science, the chick kind of looked like the chick, Steven Seagal's ex-wife. I think her name was Kelly LeBrock, I think her name was. And we're talking about in the 80s, dog. She had the dick-sucking lips and all that other shit. But she had a body like Jennifer Lopez with ass and all that stuff, right?
Okay.
A lot of guys were always trying to fuck this chick in Germany, right? When I was in Baumholder, Germany. Everybody was trying to fuck this chick. Everybody, every time. Hey, wait, look. When you see her, she had an entourage of motherfucking people. Okay? Never say anything to her. Nothing at all. One day, I was a third wheel. One of my guys was going into Frankfurt. Okay? So he's like, do you want to go to Frankfurt? We go to the club and all this other stuff. I said, I roll. I'll go to Frankfurt. So we go from Baumholder to Frankfurt, Germany, and went to this club. Now I broke off. I broke off and I just started hanging out. Guess what I saw at the bar? She was at the bar by herself.
Kelly LeBrock?
No, not the woman that looked like her. No, I didn't say no.
Oh, okay, got
No,
you.
she looked like, I'm just trying to give you an idea what she kind of looked like.
Got you.
Right.
Got
So
you.
she was at the bar by herself because women like her, people don't talk to because they already assume that she already has somebody, or they just stare at her. So I went over there and started talking that yak in her ear. Now this is more arrogance because I was like, all right, I'm gonna talk that yak. Yeah, I got that pussy. Hey, dog, don't judge me, because I wasn't looking on fucking, and I'm gonna. Hey guys, I'm not perfect, but we fucked in the car. I fucked in the car, and then when I got home, boy, oh my god, then we drove all the way back from Frankfurt in her car back to her crib. I told my boy, I see you back on base, and so I'm just saying that. Things can happen for you. It's not that you can't, because for the ones that I have gotten, there are ones that wouldn't fuck with me at all. Someone won't fuck with me because you know what? I really care about you. I don't want to do this because you're not a one woman guy. Some won't do it because they don't want to give up control. Some won't do it because they know they'll get jealous and territorial. So every woman has a reason. So for the ones I do get, there are ones I won't get. And then the ones I do get will be the ones that go away sometimes. And the ones I don't get, some of them do come back. So it's always going to be an up and down thing. So, it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So what I'm getting from this is that confidence doesn't really matter. It's more about challenging yourself to take action, to step outside the unknown.
Well, no, it's about her. Okay, like I tell you, this is a key to this that people don't tell you. See, everybody is telling you the wrong information because they're basing the rules off of reality or her belief system. So all the rules are based off of her beliefs, judgments, and morals. I'm saying fuck all that shit. I don't want to get to know her. I want her to feel me. Because if she feels me, that feeling, whether she likes me or not, whether I'm her height or I'm not her height, it's going to trigger something in her. But the beautiful thing about it, which makes it even deeper, is that there's no manipulation tactics behind it. That's what makes them closer. Because in her mind, she's expecting me to lie to her or beg her for the pussy, or try to impress her for a pussy, or do a magic trick for a pussy. Does that make any sense? So what I'm saying is that I'm not trying to do that. I'm saying is that you don't get to know me unless you earn getting to know me. And that can be some arrogant ass shit to say, but it changes the reality. Remember, I want to bring her into a new reality, not her, but her emotions. She can stay where the fuck she wants to stay. But when you move and shift her emotions, that drives her behavior. It's her emotions that creates the war. Because here's the war. I'm a good girl and I shouldn't do it. Her emotions saying, I miss him, I care about him, I think about him, I want to fuck him. Who do you think is going to win that battle? And I'm just sitting there waiting.
Wow.
Does that
so
make
you don't
sense?
get to know me unless you earn getting
and that's
to
not
know me.
right. Okay, because you can't have me. I'm not saying she can't have me in an arrogant way. I'm saying that what I have to offer, I'm not giving that shit away to everybody. So you have to prove that you're worth it. And your ass and your titties are not going to get you in the door. The ass and titties doesn't get you in the door. It's how you move is going to get you in the door. Your character is going to get you in the door. Showing me deference is going to get you in the door. Showing me that you fucking with me is going to get you. You got, listen, but if you just because you're in the door, does it still mean you got to get the dick? You don't get the dick yet. You're just in the door. So that means you get some of my attention, but you got to be worth my attention or worth my time. You still don't get the dick. Hey, look, I can still give you orgasms, but you still don't get the dick. I can still make you come and feel sexy, but you're still not worthy of the dick yet. That's how cold it is. I love making them come, But I don't have to come to make them come. But I just know how to make them come.
I got you.
Does that make sense? Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. I don't want to take up the whole show because I got a ton of questions, but I'll save them for the next episode. All right.
All right. Well, I appreciate the call, brother. We'll throw you back in, man. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, appreciate you, Steve, as always.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, guys, let's continue, guys. Lines open. Let's continue, guys. Get your crayons out, okay? Gentlemen, your mission starts right here, right now, gentlemen. All right. All of you have made it this far, and I'm proud of you guys, okay? All right. But now what we have to do is we've got to take all the rules and burn the book. And it is time to be able to start creating, guys. If we're looking at creation when it comes to your mindset and what I'm talking to you guys about, if you got a question, please put a Q. But if you're looking at creation from the depth of the mindset that I'm talking about, this is where, what is it called? The construction worker comes in at. You're a construction worker. So what do I mean? This is what I mean, the blueprint. You're a construction worker. You have got to be able to create the thing that's going to draw the woman in. But you have to create the thing not for the woman. You create it for yourself to be able to use it with the woman when you're ready to do it. Never create for the woman, always create for yourself. And the more you create for yourself, you'll start making everything about yourself. This is going to be your invitation to stop acting like a man and actually become a man, not in the eyes of the woman, but in the eyes of the emotion. That's what you want. Okay, gentlemen. You know how women always want to talk about, they don't even know this. Some women don't know what it means to be seen. Being seen doesn't mean, oh, look at your ass and look at your titties. You got a fat ass, you got nice titties. That's not being seen. Women want to be seen from a different level. And when you can get a woman to that different level, gentlemen, you change up the rules of the game, gentlemen. So we're going to get into all of this, okay? But I want to let you know that when you learn the game, you begin to create tools, okay? Because, see, the tools are always going to matter more than the rules, okay? Because it's the death of limitation. And it is going to rise self-creation. All of your lives right now, gentlemen, in your reality, you are limiting yourself. You are nothing but limitations, nothing but false beliefs, nothing but assumptions and facts and prisons that you put in yourself. So you're always limiting yourself because you don't believe that you are capable of moving like a man and growing and believing in yourself. And the reason why most of y'all guys fail and keep failing is because you're using, guys, get your crayons out. The reason why you keep failing is because you keep using someone else's map to try to conquer your own terrain, gentlemen. Oh, God damn, Stephen. Come on. Come on, man. Think about what I'm saying. Think about, gentlemen, listen. Most of these guys want you to mimic and regurgitate. But somebody can say, Steve, but aren't you telling us to mimic and regurgitate how to talk to a woman in the beginning? You goddamn right. You want to know why? Because talking to the woman the way I'm telling you to talk to her is not the game. It's not the game. The game starts when she gets in touch with you. That's when the game starts. But you walking up on a motherfucking woman, I can give you that because that has nothing to do with the game, gentlemen. I hope y'all can understand that because I play devil's advocate and I hope you understand that. Okay. But as I'm saying for you guys out here, you're too busy following someone else's rules. You're too busy copying someone else's phrases. Gentlemen, y'all don't talk like the way the YouTubers make y'all talk today. That's not you. You wasn't born to talk about hypergamy and modern women. You weren't taught to talk. You weren't taught to talk about low lay counts, monkey branching, and gold diggers, and so you wasn't taught that. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, for all you guys out there, okay? All right. And wait a second. You said what part of the game is what? Wait, what am I missing? What am I missing? Oh, we got a call right. Let me grab this call. What are y'all talking about? 971, sir. What's your name and what's your question? Oh my God, let them go. It's a joke. All right, I'm gonna let them go. Oh, can't talk to them. My God, hell no. We ain't gonna talk to those kind of people. Anyway, let me continue. Guys, as I was saying before, at the end of the day, this is the truth. And this is what y'all have to understand, really understand. Rules are for the person who doesn't know who he is. Every rule that you have is nothing but a crutch for your mindset, because those rules never have structure. Those rules don't have backbone, and those rules don't have an identity. A rule tells you what to do when you don't trust yourself to decide on doing it. It gives you direction, right? But it doesn't have an inner compass, and that's where you lose. Okay, it tells you to do this one thing, and you do that one thing, but without a compass, you're not going to get that, okay? Oh, wait, Josh's question. What is Josh's question? Hold on. Did I miss a question? Let me see. Not this. You're not talking about this question. Wait. You say Josh. What is Josh's question? I don't see a Josh. Wait, let me scroll up. I don't see Josh. What is Josh? What is his question? Royal, what is Josh's question? I don't know what you're talking about. 615. I think this is Tennessee. What's your name and what's your question? 615 going one.
Hello?
Yes, what's your name, sir, and what's your question?
My name is Mod. I had one question.
Okay, sir, can you get off your speakerphone, please? Can you get off your speakerphone, please?
All right. Hello.
Okay, what's your question, buddy? What's up?
Man, I had this one question. Like, I work with a bunch of females and stuff, right?
Well, before you saying that, leave them alone and do your job. What's your next question?
It's basically, it's like, how do you avoid? Because it's like almost like.
Okay, sir. How long have you been listening to me?
Not that long. I just really started listening.
Okay, no. How long? I'm just asking. How long?
For at least about a month. So.
Okay. Can you shoot me in the back of my medulla oblongata and kill me right now? You want to know why I say that?
Why?
Because before you even asked this question, did I not put out the 4th of July game? So not only can you fuck your friends at the job's friends, but put you in a position to be around women where you don't have to worry about anything. And had you listened to that shit that I put out, gentlemen, I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm a futuristic motherfucker. I put out the 4th of July game out in June. You can look it up. And had you got and listened to that shit and got off your lazy ass, because I know where your question's going. You know what will be like on Friday? Friday, every woman at your job who's connected to other pussy and other women, you could have been fucking with all their friends. But yet, you didn't listen to the 4th of July game because you fucked up. Why do y'all hate yourselves? I do. Look, guys, gentlemen, and I'm not mad at you, man. Listen to me. Y'all gonna fuck up on the 4th of July game. And September 15th, I'm gonna put out the Halloween game. I'm gonna teach you guys to have the perfect costume to wear to get pussy. And then I'm gonna teach you guys how to do sex-a-ween. And y'all ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna have Valentine's Day game. Y'all ain't gonna do it. And then in April of 2026, I'm gonna have the Easter game. And y'all ain't gonna do it. Because y'all don't want to get women. And I do everything to put you guys in a position. Young man, if you just followed me and did the 4th of July game, do you know every woman that you talking about at your job? Do you know they have access to women that you don't even know? Do you know that?
Probably so.
So why didn't you get off your lazy ass and learn this shit? Because there's nobody on the internet teaching you this. It was sitting there, 4th of July game. And had you did it on Friday, you would have met a bunch of women. And guess what? It would have been a layup. Because for all you guys that don't know, all he had to do is roll up and ask those women what they doing on the 4th of July. And most of those women gonna have parties or going to parties. And if you would have paid attention to me, you're gonna find out, okay, let's go on Instagram and show me all the women that's going to that party. Because I'm gonna go there and I want you to let her know and her know and her know when I show up, I want to meet them. And you're gonna be the one to introduce me to them. So you don't have to worry about going up to them. She's gonna introduce you to them motherfucking women. And guess what? And then had you got your ass to the happy hour crew so they could go back and tell her how much of a whore you are, you would have then reinforced everything. But you know what? You sat on your lazy fucking ass and did nothing. But I just want to let everybody know, this is why people lose. But what is your question? You have all these women at your job, but what's your question?
You know, basically, I'm trying to, be cordial about the situation.
Cordial about what? Wait. If you did the 4th of July game, you would have been cordial. Cordial to do what?
My question is, when you focus on your job, like you said, right?
Sir, I always tell you, don't listen. You're a grown man. I don't know why I tell you fools to leave women alone at your job and do your job, but you don't want to listen anyway. So if you lose your job, that shit's on you. If you get a sexual harassment call, that's on your ass. It ain't on us.
Nah, but they don't even play like that.
No, you do. Wait. No, sir, you do play like that because you're asking me a question about women at your job when you're supposed to be doing your fucking job and leaving those women alone. But because you're thirsty, you're desperate, and you're needy, you think because those goddamn women are smiling at you and asking you about your day, you think they're interested in you. They're not. They don't want to fuck you, and they don't want to fuck with you. So what makes you think they want to fuck with you? Because they look good?
They always in my area, like shit.
So wait.
Like,
just because the woman's around you, does that mean she wants to fuck you? Just because she asked you about your day, does that mean she wants to fuck you? Shoot. No. Yes or no? So you're telling me that every woman that has said good morning to you, how you doing, and kick it with you, that they want to suck your dick? So wait. Watch this. If that's the case, then why are you so pussy and not then talk to the women if that's the case? So which sword you want to fall on? You want to fall on the sword that your fucked up mind thinks they want to fuck you? Or do you want to fall on the other sword that says, hold on, or the sword they do want to fuck you and you too chicken shit to ask for what you want? So which one is it?
Man, my thing, I just asked for some opinion or perspective on how to move when you working around a bunch of females and you're trying to do your job, but at the same time, goddamn.
Brother, did you hear what the fuck I said with the 4th of July game? Did you hear yes or no?
Yeah, I heard you.
You didn't. If you would have done that, that would have been the fucking answer. Look, dog, I'm so cold. I gave you something for the future. I gave you something in fucking June. Had you did those steps 4 days from now, or we're not 4 days yet, 4 days from now, you would have been locked in set. But you didn't fucking do it, dog. So what are you talking about?
I probably goddamn.
No, you don't want women, dog. Or you're just weird and creepy.
Shit, how you know me, bro?
All right, caller, listen, caller. Wait. Okay, listen to this. Do I need to know you to hear in your fucking voice that you ain't got no fucking game? Do I need to know you to hear in your fucking voice that you're desperate? Do I need to hear in your voice that you don't know how to communicate yourself to a woman? Do I need to know you to hear in your voice you don't fucking believe in yourself? Are you serious? Do I need to know you to hear that you want some sucker shit? Do I need to know you for that? Yes or no?
Okay.
Yes
Can
or
I
no?
ask you this question?
No, yes or no. Y'all let you ask the question, yes or no. Do I need to know you to know that everything I fucking said is true? Because if it's not true, you wouldn't be calling me, asking me this bitch ass question. Because if you were that guy, you wouldn't be asking me the question. So I don't need to know you. The problem is you don't like it that I'm showing a mirror in your fucking face and you're not the guy. Because listen to you. See, how do I talk to the woman, Steve? Oh, excuse me.
Steve, how do I talk to the woman, Steve, at my job? You know, they trying to talk to me, you know. They hang out with me, Steve. How do I talk to them?
Fuck you talking about, dog? You gonna tell me I don't know you? I don't need to know you you ain't got no game. What the fuck we doing here? It's funny how you ask for my it's funny how you ask for my help, but when I call you out on your bullshit, you want to get mad at me. I'm trying to help you.
But I ain't get mad. It's just funny, bro. Because really, I thought this motherfucker would call when he go through, so I just really made up.
Okay, you know what? Well, guess what? Thank you for wasting my time. I appreciate it. Get the fuck off my phone, dog. I don't want to waste my time with no bitch ass guy. Anyway, guys, I appreciate you guys out here, man. Let's get it. Let's go. It's the game. Let's go ahead and talk about it. But anyway, as I said for you guys out here, everything that you get when you learn the game, they're going to be tools to help you build your own compass. And all the tools that you, oh wait, I got a question. I forgot there's a question right here. Let me grab this young man's question. KG, thank you very much. This person said, Mr. Steve, I'm new to the show. I'm 28. Okay. And I'm not afraid to admit I'm afraid of women. I found out about the 4th of July stuff. And I was wondering, is it too late to go out? I want to learn. Yeah. Malcolm, here's the problem. Malcolm. Okay. Everything I do, Malcolm, is when you, okay, Malcolm, I say this to all you guys out. This is very important. The only way you guys will learn the real ones who know game from the ones that just mimic and regurgitate shit is by teaching you shit that you've never heard before. So what I do, and I usually do this before June, but I did it in June, is to set you up for July. What I'm going to do in August is to set you up for the women coming in August. September 15th, that's when I unlock the Halloween game to give you enough time to get your costume or to set up Sexoween for the weekend of Halloween. And then, Malcolm, I'm so cold on the weekend of Halloween, you could call me and ask me what club to go to in your neighborhood, and I'll do the work for you. That means I'm doing 99% of the work. And all you got to do is get the costume, follow the instructions, and go to the club and follow everything in detail. And you're fine. See what I'm saying, Malcolm? So what you'll learn, young man, is that you're kind of late right now. You're too late because the things that you have to do have to be set up in order for the woman to see that you're more. Because right now, Malcolm, you're the nice, passive guy in the office right now. And it's too late for you to go and set things up because there's steps to this, because it's not just going to these events. It's actually having to talk and communicate to these women, because you can't go now because okay, Malcolm, and there's no disrespect. I want to say this. There's no disrespect. So Malcolm, the thing is that women are only going to invite the cool people to the parties. They're only going to invite people that's going to bring something to the party to bring it up versus bring it down. No disrespect, Malcolm, okay? So because you don't have a game, nobody's going to invite you because they know you're going to bring things down, because they know you'll be the weird one with the cup looking at the women and being like this and all this stuff. And they're going to be like, who the fuck is that? Why are you bringing that guy here? You see what I'm saying, Malcolm? So that's why you got to learn the game. Because if you learn the game, when you're the life of the party and people can confirm that you're fun and you're exciting, everybody wants that person to come to the parties because he's going to bring it up a notch. But because you don't have any game right now, son, they're not going to invite you to the parties because they know you'll bring it down. And it doesn't mean that you're a bad person. It's just how the world works. Nobody wants to bring somebody somewhere that nobody knows. Where they're like, well, who's Malcolm? Oh, he's just a guy. Well, tell us about, oh, he's kind of passive, shy, and stays to himself. So why would you want to invite him to this fucking party? It's a party, not sit up on the wall, stare at women, and just goggle at them, right? So I'm just saying that had you did that in June, what I put out early June, you could have positioned yourself to show the women, hopefully through the happy hour, that you're different. But it's layers to this, okay, buddy? So no disrespect, okay? So I'm glad you want to learn. So don't worry about it. Hey, Malcolm, your revenge is going to come in August or September, okay? So Malcolm, we're gonna start looking at new. And I think y'all think I'm crazy, but we're going to talk about in August. We're going to be talking about going to the art district, and we're going to look at the teacher, learn about nude modeling. Because if you want to get into the orgies and all that other stuff, we'll talk about the nude modeling in August as well. But the new batch of women that are coming in. And if you don't want to do it in August, in September, Malcolm, as you're listening, buddy, if you just do the Halloween costume that I've created for you and do all the steps, and then you call in the weekend before Halloween, and I tell you all the places you can go to, you go to those places and you'll be fine, okay? So you might have to take the L on the 4th of July, but we still can work on you in August and in September, okay, buddy? It's all good. So let's continue, okay? Let's see here. Josh said, if a girl tells me she's on a pill and got implant and I can nut up in her and she won't get pregnant for weeks later, she's saying that she's pregnant, what should I do? Well, Josh, I think you're in the wrong place, Josh. I think you're in the wrong place, buddy. Josh, can I ask you a question? Why do you hate yourself? And Josh, what I understand at the end of the day, for you, sir, if you didn't take sexual education, but more or less the education of you to have pride. You know, it's funny, people like you always you sound like the kind of person that complains about single mothers, and yet you want to create one. Yes, John, I would say DNA test, but this guy, no, don't get it. You need to get a lawyer. This guy needs to really get some therapy, dog. This guy's really fucked up in the head, man. This is not manly. Men don't just knock women up like that, dog. That's some sucker shit, but it's whatever. So, young man, I listen to me. I don't know how old you are, but if you're asking this question with all due respect, you shouldn't be fucking women. I'm going to say it again. If you can't answer this question yourself, you should not be fucking women, especially with no rubbers on. Because if the baby is yours, that baby's fucked. Because he's going to have you as a father. And that baby is not going to learn any fucking thing but to be like his fucking dad, which is going to keep making another fucking kid that's going to probably rob my guys, mug my guys, or do something to my guys that listen to this room because you don't know how to be a fucking man in order to keep your nut to yourself. Sitting around listening to a woman tell you that she can't get pregnant. You got to be the dumbest tool in the toolbox. You got to be the dumbest tool in the toolbox, dog. Come on, dog. Y'all can't be doing that shit, dog. I listen, dog. You do whatever it is, but I'm not gonna help you. You don't want help. People like you don't deserve help. You do whatever it is you're doing because you are too fucking old to be dumb enough to think that a woman, a bottom of the barrel bitch, might that add, because she's fucking you knowing you're a loser. So if she's fucking you knowing you're a loser, why would you get a woman pregnant that ain't shit? Or why would you have unprotected sex with someone that ain't shit? So, I don't know. Let's keep going. This question right here. What are some constructive ways to speak properly and firm in front of others? Sir. Okay, young man. Can you tell me, I'm going to continue the show. I need you to tell me why you want to do that. For what? For what? He's the godfather of what? The fuck are you talking about? I don't give a fuck if he's the godfather. What the fuck is he asking the question for? It's none of his fucking business. And James, all right, now James, I'm gonna put you on the clock. James, I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna put you on the clock. James, you're new here, and I think you need to understand something. One thing I hate for you guys to do is put emojis like a bunch of bitches. Men don't post emojis. You put 100. And all I've been seeing out of you is putting emojis like a fucking woman, dog. If you got a question, post that shit, bitch, and stop complaining about it. Or get the fuck out the room. Post your fucking question, nigga. Come on. That's y'all problem. Y'all talk about shit, but you don't be about it. Post it or fuck off. He said, I just joined. How am I doing? I'm good, sir. Thank you. Area code 814. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 814 going
Hello?
once. Yes. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hey, so my name is Jabbar, and I'm calling.
Okay, sir. Can you please get off your stomach? Please
I'm
sit
not
up.
on my stomach.
Sir, why are you talking like you're on your stomach? Talk like a man. Speak up. Speak into the microphone. Okay, speak into the microphone. You sound like you're laying on your stomach, kicking your feet up. Talk like a man. What's up? How can I help you, brother? Wait, why'd you hang up? We ain't doing this. Are we serious? Are we serious?
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again.
Oh my God. Gentlemen, y'all see why women give us the pussy for free? Y'all see why the women give us pussy for free? Did y'all hear that young man speak?
Hi, Steve. How you doing, Steve? Yeah, my name's Jabari.
Hey man, can you sit up? Can you sit up?
No, my pussy hurt. I don't like the way you talk to me, Steve. You're making me sad. You shouldn't talk to me that way, Steve.
Fuck out of here. What are we doing? What are we doing? My God. I just said sit up. And the motherfucker ran. Dog, hey, look, stay away from women because they're going to eat your punk ass up.
Hey, Gaia, how you doing today?
Fuck out of here. Area code 615, sir. What is your name and where's your... Hey, it's the same motherfucker. What do you want, sir?
Hello.
What do you want? You called already. You are wasting my time. What is it that you want?
Nah, I just had to add this last question. So you basically telling people they got to dress up in a costume to get some play.
Okay, sir. No, this is what I'm saying. And I need you to fucking think for a second. Why did he hang up? What the fuck is going on? No, I'm calling him back. I'm calling him back. I'm calling him back.
Please leave your message
Oh
for
my God.
615.
Wait, excuse me one second. Okay, hold on real quick. Okay, sir, I'm about to kick you out of the room. Let me tell you something. This isn't for you. And if you feel that I'm clowning the people and not educating them, then I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. We're gonna go ahead and remove you out the room. Take care of yourself. I'm not even gonna hear that shit. Get the fuck out the room, man. If you guys feel like I'm clowning people, then you hell have no fury for a woman that recognizes you peeing sitting down, that you laying on your fucking stomach, that you were born basic and bland. Don't get mad at me. Get the fuck out the room. Gentlemen, look, if you guys feel that I'm fucking with your feelings and shit, this ain't I'm just trying to get y'all pussy. But if y'all feel that I'm being mean and shit, then I'll just escort y'all out the room, dog. I don't want you here if you don't need to be here. You don't need to be here. Y'all can stay where y'all want. Y'all don't need to be here. We good. But I'm here to help y'all guys out. I'm here to help all you guys out. But can you believe that other sucker called in and hung the phone up like a girl? What are we doing? Why are we acting? Gentlemen, come on, guys. Men don't move that way, okay? Men don't move that way. I say that for all you guys out here, okay? Men don't move that way. And I appreciate y'all. We got y'all covered and everything, guys. And we want to give y'all this game. And guys, if y'all can follow what I'm saying, you can win with women. But I'm telling y'all, women do not want to be around tight pussied men. Women want people that can stand on their name, believe in themselves, and move women the right way. Let me continue. And if y'all guys feel that if I'm saying something to hurt you, then I'll let you go because I don't want you here being hurt. That's the last thing I want to do. If I'm hurting your feelings, I'll release you. You're free. But anyway, let us continue, guys. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, the tools that you build, gentlemen, are like your compass, okay? And your compass and everything out there, okay, at the end of the day, for all you guys out here, a woman, okay, remember, listen, gentlemen, it's very important. We'll get deep here. Women want experience. They do not want to keep teaching you how to touch, kiss, talk, seduce, romance, or anything to her. She wants somebody that knows what he's doing. And if you don't know what you're doing, you're going to turn the woman off. And this is why most of you guys stay where you're at, because you choose not to grow, think or move, okay? Well, what I do right here, I always make sure, because I don't want you to get harassed by any guys out here, because we have women in here. The guys see the women, and I don't want you to come to this place saying, well, I can't come here because all they want to do is harass me. So we do that so people will leave you alone. That's why. We welcome women in here. So if you're real and I can tell that you're real, I'll do that so people leave you alone. That's the reason why. I just don't want people to harass you, say anything sexual or anything disrespectful to you. Anyway, as I was saying before, okay, all you guys out here, hold on, let me see here. This guy asked a question. Next time, put a Q. He says, hey, tell us how you text multiple women and maintain the levels of interest while seeing each no more than twice a month. Oh, what do you mean, sir? Every woman is different. Every woman has a different role, buddy. This is not about, thank you, Bill. Put a Q as well. This is not about multiple, dog. Stop making everything about pussy, dog. This is not about how I do it. The question is, why can't you do it? That's what I'm saying. So let me continue, guys. So, gentlemen, please listen. As I'm saying for all you guys out here, because you have an illusion, because based off her ass and her titties, that all the rules that you create is based on trying to manipulate a woman into giving you pussy. And what happens is then you become addicted to bad information. And I'll give you a prime example, gentlemen. If you remember, all this started before the red pill. It started off with Metal, and then it went to being on your purpose, and then going your own way, and then not jerking off, and somewhere in there, modern women and women are incels, and then you had to be the red pill, the blue pill, the gray pill, monk mode, don't jerk off, high value man, money, clothes, and status, and all this other shit, looks maxing, and all this other stuff, to a point where you're so addicted to information that you can't even ask yourself your simple question of, what should I text her? How long should I wait? Why should I say what I should say? When's the right time to flirt? So what happens to a lot of you guys out here, you guys become confused because of the information. And that's the thing that actually distracts you young men out here. 920, what's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Name is JR.
Okay, JR, you don't need to talk because I know this is going to be a prank call. Just ask your question. What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Question is, my old lady is, I'm trying to better myself.
JR,
So-
how old are you?
what's
JR,
up?
how old are you, sir?
30. I'm going to be 39 on the 4th of July.
Come on, JR. You sound like you're 75, buddy. Come on, man. Come on, JR. All right. So, JR, I appreciate your call. You have a good day, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. You don't need to, goddamn, I can't make this up. Gentlemen, let me explain something to y'all guys. There are so many guys who can't get pussy, and they're so frustrated. They don't even want you to learn how to win. This is crazy to me. This is crazy to me, okay? All right. Wait a second. Hold on. Why are you asking me this question? You're saying, but shouldn't a woman accept? Okay. All right. Listen, young man, I'm going to answer your question, but this is going to hurt your pussy. I'm going to answer your question. I want you to look at, wait. Watch this, guys. I'm going to do this the right way. Give me a second. I got you. He asked me a question. I'm going to answer his question. Give me a second. I'm going to answer his question. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. So, King Picks. Let me explain why should a woman accept an effeminate, soft person who cannot communicate herself? You are so ashamed of yourself. I want you to see something, King Picks. I want you to see Alexander's face, right? You can see his face. You can see his face. Let me keep going. You can see his face. Let me keep going. You can see his face. And I think I showed his face again. What do they have in common that you don't have? You're ashamed of yourself. And look at you. You can't even call into the show because you know women won't accept you because you've never accepted yourself. You don't believe in yourself. You don't love yourself. You don't care about yourself. But yet you have an expectation that women should accept you. Why? You tell me, why should they accept you? Tell me why. Why should a woman accept you? But let me continue. As I said before, getting back to this game for all you guys out here. When you grab things from people that indoctrinate you with a cult-like mentality, it is always going to distract you, gentlemen. Every rule that you have as a man, it has to build your identity from the inside, okay? All right? And what I'm saying is, wait a second, what is this question? Bill, call in, dog, because let me see. Bill, call in, buddy. Bill, call in. Bill, call in real quick, okay? Call in, Bill. Because y'all, Bill, call in, buddy, okay? Just call in. Because Bill, Bill, we've got to stop doing what you're doing, Bill. Call in, buddy, okay? All right, call in. Let me continue. Anyway, like I was saying, for you guys out here, the reason none of you guys are going to grow. Well, Bill, you got to stop talking about other men, okay, Bill? Please, Bill, let me look this as. I'm not going to answer this because what does that question matter?
What does that question matter, sir? What does that matter? What does a woman's buying signals matter? And why do you care about what other guys miss out on? And why do you care if they're clueless? Bill, come on, dude. You can't listen. Focus on Bill, buddy. Stop thinking about other men because that makes you, come on, this is not a homophobic place. We shouldn't be thinking about other men, gentlemen. Come on, man. Not like that. Okay, come on. Let's continue. Anyway, as I was saying for you guys out here, whenever you're trying to learn something that you don't understand for yourself, gentlemen, it distracts you. Because if you cannot build your own identity and wield it and build it and correct it and shape it your way, then this is what's going to happen. Women are never going to be turned on. It's going to turn them off. This is why a lot of you guys become reactive. You become soft. You become effeminate. And this is why women are not actually turned on, okay? Wait a second. Question right here. Do I question everything that I justify as true? I don't fucking... Sir, please, sir. And I'm not trying to be a dick here. When did we become a mind reader? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dog. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. This question right here, my question was, am I doing the right thing by staying away from my girl right now as I try to better myself? James, I don't know why y'all lie to each other. You're not trying to better yourself. Why do you think you're bettering yourself? What are you doing? Okay, here's the thing I'm saying. Why do y'all guys make statement? Why lie? You're not bettering yourself. What the fuck are you doing by bettering yourself? And what does your girl have to do with you bettering yourself? So technically, you're not bettering yourself because your girl has nothing to do with this shit. Bettering yourself how? I can't make this shit up. I can't. I know they're new. I can't make this shit up. Just call in, sir. Please explain yourself. But let me continue. Gentlemen, when y'all learn the game, one thought, one mind, one way, you're going to learn how to build tools for yourself and not scripts. All right. As a man, you don't follow the rules because your life is not built on scripts. Your life will always be built on creation. A man doesn't ask, what should I say? He figures out, what do I want to create with this woman right now? He doesn't ask, what is the right way to behave, like it's a rule. He says, what outcome do I want? And what tools do I need to build and make that happen? I hope you guys can see the difference, okay? All right? All right? And as I say, for all you young people, that's the difference. See, gentlemen, rules tell you how to act. Tools give you power to affect the emotion. You can affect her emotion when you create. Gentlemen, if you create it yourself, that means she's never met that before. She's never met that person before. But if you're using rules from somebody else saying that, well, if you get around a woman, act standoffish, that's going to turn her on. Fuck, are you serious? Are you serious? So, gentlemen, what I'm saying is listen, if you are trying to learn the game, it is very important that you must learn how to upgrade the system. But you can't upgrade something if you haven't even built a system. You have got to create the system. You are the system. If you're trying to run the latest software of you, because as a man, we evolve every day. So that means the system has got to change. And gentlemen, as I say for all you guys out here, we're in the 7th month of the first day. Well, I'm essential for most of y'all. It's the second day, but y'all know what I'm saying, of 2025. And y'all are the same people. You're trying to run the latest software, but the problem is right now, your hardware is from like fucking 2005. 2005, okay? That's what I'm saying, okay? And I say for all you young men out here, this is the beauty of the game, and this is the great way to learn the game, okay? The only way y'all gonna grow and the only way you're gonna learn the game is by what? Learning the game, okay? Y'all gotta do that. And if y'all don't learn the game, you're not gonna learn the game, okay? Wait, young man, wait, excuse me. Sir, can you please, with kindness, please don't be mean to me. Please don't bully me, okay? I will kindly ask you to please don't bully me. You got me red-handed. I stay home and play video games. Yes, you got me. I don't do nothing with my life. But I ask you kindly, please don't bully me. I didn't do anything wrong to you. I didn't say nothing to you. I don't even know you. So why would you come in here and talk down to me and bully me? So I would appreciate it. Don't kick him out. I'd appreciate it if you apologize, because I did nothing wrong to you. Because I don't think you want what I have in store for you. So I think you might want to say sorry, but I'll keep you in here. No, don't kick him out. Maybe he made a mistake, because remember, guys, I keep telling you, there's a lot of young men that don't want to learn this game, and they get mad at me and they lash out at me when they actually need help. So we'll keep him in. But if he says something again, then he's actually bullying me. So we'll keep him in. Don't get rid of him. But guys, I want y'all to see what I'm saying. I'm trying to teach you guys how to be better men. And he's so mad at me. He wants to say something. Okay, sir. Well, I thought you were talking about me. I respect that. Then, hey, listen, as a man, I'll let it go. But as I was saying for you guys out here, let's continue. Guys, please get your crayons out. What I'm saying for you guys out here is that I want y'all to think about something, okay? I think about something. All right, look. All right, guys. I want you to think of yourself. There's software, okay? You're the software, but you're also the hardware. Because all y'all have computers, so y'all understand. Most of y'all have that shitty ass Sam. I can probably use the iPhone, but I'm not gonna be mean to you iPhone people, because you don't have a Samsung Galaxy. I'm not gonna be mean to you people, but I'm gonna leave the iPhone out of this, because the iPhone would be the perfect analogy of a shitty phone and shit. But I'm gonna leave you iPhone people alone. I'm gonna be nice to you iPhone people. But I'm dead ass serious. I want y'all to listen to this, okay? Listen, okay? Listen, okay? Wait, hold on one second. Sir, you said I've been a drug addict and an alcoholic all my life. I've been clean for a year and myself. But sir, being a drug addict and an alcoholic is something that you do. That's not who you are. That's an action. You were not born a drug addict, and you were not born an alcoholic, unless, no disrespect, unless your mother took drugs or something like that and traced that to you, you could probably say that. But you having drugs and taking alcohol or drinking and all that other stuff has nothing to do with your girl. This has nothing to do with your girl, okay? And what I'm saying is that if you feel that you're being toxic, then do an honorable thing and leave the woman alone. Leave the woman alone, okay? I appreciate that. But let us continue. Okay? For all my dogs out here, listen. This is very important, because we won't get deep. Please get your crayons out, because I'm going to show you this is important. Listen. I want you to think right now think of your name as the latest software. Okay? Think of your name as the latest software that's out. Top of the line. It's the top of the line software, okay? But how can you take that software and put it into your hard drive of somebody who doesn't believe in itself? This is why it crashes, it lags, and it malfunctions. Because this is what you guys are doing. Listen to what I'm saying. Check this out. Check this out. It's very important. Check this out. Check this out. I want y'all to think about what y'all doing. Gentlemen, and listen, this is no knock on you. Please do, listen, gentlemen, please don't take this the bad way about what I'm saying. For all you guys out here, okay? Please. Because it's going to sting. And I'm not judging you at all. But some of you have done this. Gentlemen, when you came into this world, you came in this world because you loved yourself. You came into this world because there was something inside of you that drove you to the egg. That, my friends, is the hardware. That's you at your core. Guys, are going to get deep. Don't drown on me. That's your hardware, okay? Now, hold on. I'm going to explain. I got a call. I'll explain that 1 second. Give me 1 second. 219, sir. What's your name and what's your question? 219 going once, 219 going twice, 219 last time. Okay. So as I was saying for you guys out here, you came into this world perfectly. Okay. But the moment you believed in the manosphere and the red pill is where the hard drive broke down. The moment you started taking the parts of the hardware, remember, hypergamy is not your fingerprint. Metal is not your fingerprint. Going your own way is not your fingerprint. Money, clothes, and status is not your fingerprint. Looks maxing is not your fingerprint. Drizzle is not your fingerprint. Riz, handsome man game, you name it. I want y'all to listen because it's going to get deep here. What you guys have been doing is you have been taking bad information and trying to plug it into a hard drive or a system. And this is why things are not working out for you. You cannot install femininity into a masculine hard drive, gentlemen. Okay? You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, okay? For all you guys out there, does that make any sense? All right? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? James, listen, you got it, big guy. Listen, James, listen. Just keep your nose clean, James. And what I would say, because I can't tell you not to be around somebody. But James, if you know that you're toxic, you should not be around people because all you're going to bring is problems, okay? But you have got to see that for yourself, okay, buddy? You got to see that for yourself, okay? All right? Okay? All right. And that's what we're saying. And 602, congratulations. You have a job in construction. Okay, cool. Okay. I don't know why you needed to say that, but I guess. But anyway, let us continue. As I'm saying before for you guys out here, every day, a lot of you guys are going on the internet, grabbing information, trying to put it into a hard drive or operating system that is always going to push it out. If your operating system was the thing that got you to the egg, why do you think listening to anything that is feminine is not going to stick? The hard drive is not going to accept weakness, being a victim, blaming women, hating women, because none of those things got you to the egg. Okay? What happens for a lot of you guys, because you don't believe in the hard drive that you have that got you to the egg, you then went into a new reality and built a brand new hard drive based off of fear, anxiety, worry, blame, and everything under the sun. And that foundation was not only, like I say, built on fear, it was built on childhood wounds. It was probably built on your parents. It was built on friendships and breakups and everything in between, gentlemen, all right? To a point where you stop believing in yourself. You stopped believing in yourself. Let me explain how the world works, gentlemen. When you stop believing in yourself, then any information you try to take in is not going to stick because it doesn't align with who you actually are. For all you guys out there, you see what I'm saying? So every time you try to follow something new, okay, think about you move from no fap to maybe monk mode, or being blue pill or green pill or orange, or thinking about money, clothes, and status, or lifting weights, or looks maxing, or high value man, and all this other mythical shit. This is why it doesn't stick, gentlemen. Because y'all guys are thank you, 200 likes. Listen to me, guys. We're going to get deep. Listen to me. Listen, it's very important. This is all ties into being too emotionally available versus not being available. See, you guys are too busy obeying versus building. Listen to what I'm saying. You are too busy obeying versus trying to build. You follow the rules that you were taught because you believe in doing so is going to earn you pussy, earn you a woman, get you a date, get you a relationship, get you a wife, or something like that. Whether it is sex, love, approval, or validation, it is going to come from a woman. But see, as a man, I don't earn, I demand not of her, but of myself. Let me grab this question right here. Would you feel comfortable if someone treated your sister, daughter, or close friend the way you describe in your game strategy? Sir, what is wrong with treating somebody with honor? When did I say lie to women? When did I say play games with women? When did I say manipulate women, Ian? When did I say deceive women? When did I say beat around the bush with women? When did I say that? I'd like for you to know that. I'd like for you to answer the question. When you want your sister or your daughter to be treated by someone who is honorable, who had integrity, who didn't lie to women, who didn't play games with women, who didn't mistreat them, talk down to them, abuse them, and all that other shit. So what the fuck are you talking about? Guys, I want you to understand something. Y'all have to see, gentlemen, y'all have to see that because it is not aligning in his reality, he's under the impression that I'm telling you to beat up women, lie to women, hurt and harm women, to a point where he's telling me, asking me this question. I ask you back the question. Please explain to me what is wrong with treating women the way I'm teaching you how to treat a woman. Am I telling you to smack her? Am I telling you to shake her? Am I telling you to put something in her glass? I'm waiting. Chat room, I hope y'all see this. I hope you see this. I would expect this out of a woman, but this is a guy, I think. Is this a guy? I got to check. Hold on. This can't be a guy. Wait. Is this a guy? Hold on. I think, wait. Oh, it makes sense. Everybody, It all makes sense. Everybody, it all makes sense. Everybody, it all makes sense. Gentlemen, let me show you this guy. And he was kicked out of our room a while ago. Let me show you guys. Guys, let me show you guys. You know I'm undefeated in this, guys. Allow me to show you this young man right here that's asking the question. Okay? Let me show you this. Let me show you how you know he's full of shit. Hold on. Give me a second, gentlemen. I want y'all to see this, guys. You know I'm undefeated. I had to, sometimes you got to look and check. But gentlemen, I want y'all to see this. Gentlemen, I want y'all to see when he got kicked out of the room. Can't make this up. He got kicked out of the room. When did he get kicked out of the room? What was that, January or is that June? Let me look again. Let me see, guys. Hold on. He got kicked out of the room January 21st. He got kicked out of the room. Y'all see that? And guess what, gentlemen? See, I want to show y'all something. They always come back. They always come back. Y'all, guys, I'm undefeated. No. Before we kick him out, I just want to say, hey, BMG, go ahead and ask. Hey, wait. Hey, this ain't for you, dog. Go ahead and get him out the room. Go ahead and get him out the room. Okay. All right. Go ahead, get him out of the room. Bye-bye. You can get him out. Matter of fact, I'll get him out of the room. He doesn't belong in here. He doesn't belong in the room. Let me get to the next question. But gentlemen, I want y'all to see this, guys. Let me get this question right here. Would you say looks maxing is feminine? Yeah. Wait, sir. I'm going to give you a minute to call in. And if you don't call in 1 minute, I'm going to kick you out. Because we cannot have, and I'm being very honest here. Guys, we cannot have children in this room. We cannot have 16 or 17 or 15-year-olds in this room. And I'm dead ass serious. So, young man, you have 30 seconds to call the number and call in. And if you don't, I'm going to have to let you out the room because we cannot talk to children. So if you don't want to call in, I got to let you go, young man, because we can't talk to children. Now, yeah, I'm being honest, guys. There's no way. There's no way. Well, you got 10 seconds to call in and you got to go. If you don't call in the next 5, okay. Well, sir, this ain't for you. Good luck in your endeavors, man. Got to let you go, dog. Got to let you go, dog. We can't. Gentlemen, listen, gentlemen. We cannot. This is an adult place for adults, and we cannot have kids calling in or doing that. We can't do that. We can't talk to children. We got to talk to grown-ass men. So I'll continue. But, guys, you got to be 18 or older to be in this place, okay? 18, yeah. Yeah, hey, dog, is another reason, but I'm going to leave that alone. It's another reason I'm going to leave that alone. But let us continue, gentlemen. Let us continue. But as I was saying, for all you guys out here listening, okay, the reason why a man demands, gentlemen, is because he built himself to have value. You add value to the room the moment you interact with somebody. And with that power comes leverage. And with that leverage becomes choice. And with that choice becomes a motherfucking standard. Hold on, guys. Let's back that up. Hold on, guys. Let's back that up. Get your crayons out. Come on now. Let's back that up. Listen to me, gentlemen. Listen. When you build yourself and love yourself and create the world yourself, gentlemen, that power not only becomes leverage, it becomes sexual leverage. And with that leverage becomes choice. And with that choice becomes a standard. And it is at that point when a woman recognizes that you don't follow the crowd, everything changes. Let me get this call. Area code 602, what's your name and what's your question, sir? That point. 602 going once, 602 going twice, 602. Okay, goodbye. All right, so we'll let them go. Anyway, as I was saying for you guys out, for all you guys out here, what is very important, see, when a woman can recognize you don't follow the crowd, she is going to notice that you are someone who is unavailable. Because the world is teaching everybody to make yourself available to pussy. The game teaches you to make yourself available to yourself, gentlemen. Please soak this up and understand this. See, when you don't follow the crowd, you create the current. You don't obey, You author your life. And here's the key to the game. See, when you build the tools, they want to know more about you because you're so busy building. And I'm not talking about your job and things like that. I'm talking about who you are, one thought, one mind, one way. Because many of you right now, and it doesn't make you bad people. And I say this for all you young men. Right now, unfortunately, you are in the mental prison. Okay? Right now, we've got to talk about you. Not the you that you show the world every day. Not the you that they see at the job. Not the you that you are around your friends. Gentlemen, I'm actually being honest and talking about the one behind the mask of you. The one who reads and hears what I'm saying, but still feels the doubt in his bones. The one that watches videos on YouTube till probably 2 a.m. trying to figure out why nothing works for me. Why does everything I try, it makes me feel like it's going to work, but it doesn't work for me. I'm talking about the one that is actually in the prison, gentlemen. And the worst part is, guys, is that nobody built this cell but yourself. Nobody did. Area code 413, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey, this is Trey. I'm calling with a text message. I just wanted to see if I can maybe add some extra flavor to it.
Okay, what did she say?
So I'll start. So I hit her up. I said, hey, when's the next time you're free to get together to wear that sexy lingerie for me again? And then she said, unfortunately, I'm busy tomorrow. But are you free at all during the week? And I said, yeah, I could do Wednesday night. And then she texted me, said, I work until 7 tomorrow. I'd be able to get you by like 8:30 if that's not too late.
Okay. Do you want to call her and tell her some shit now?
Well, it's like almost 1 a.m. here.
I don't give a fuck. Wait, it doesn't matter. Pussy don't sleep.
Yeah, we could call.
No, I don't think you believe in yourself enough. You don't believe in it. No. Listen, let me tell you something. When a motherfucking man calls a woman and he got that diamond dick, they'll wake the fuck up. They'll might be like, hello, hey, what's going on, baby? Is something wrong? What's up, baby? How can I help you? Right? So if you're
Right.
not that guy, I don't want you to get in trouble. I ain't trying to get you in trouble. So if you look, I'm just saying, guys.
I'm not that guy.
Hey, I know if I call somebody, okay, they say, hey, what's going on? Hey, what's up, baby?
Yeah, I'm not getting that.
All right, my brother. Well, at least you're honest, okay? Because I ain't trying to fuck anything up for you. So, okay, what did she say again?
She said I work until 7 tomorrow. I'd be able to get you by like 8:30 if that's not too late.
All right. So, all right, yeah, all right then. So tell her I have the music. I get the lights together, and that'll give me enough time to figure out what I'm gonna put on your body and eat off.
Okay.
But but look, I'm kind enough to ask you, what kind of ice cream do you want me to put on your body? You choose. You choose the flavor of how you want to eat it, and I'm gonna have a little bit of pound cake. So what we gonna do, dog? Okay, just mark this at 3:57. So when she listen, what I want you to do, okay, so I want you to get a few towels or something because you got to put that shit down on the floor and shit. Okay, don't worry, you have to write that down. You can go back and play this over. This is at the 3 hour and 57-minute mark. Okay, but what I'm saying is, I want you to go to the store tomorrow, get some pound cake, get some Milano cookies, get some caramel sea salt, and find out what her fucking favorite ice cream is. You're gonna want to taste her all. Look. What I'm saying is when you putting all this stuff on her and you take your dick and scrape some of that ice cream off of her body and stuff that in her mouth, it's going to be on. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm asking her for a favorite ice cream. Not for her, but for her to taste it off your dick. No diddy. You see what I'm saying? So What I want you to do is I want you to let her know that that's cool. So, you know, I want to have a little bit of dessert on you. So come here with an open mind and I got the rest. And when she comes over, go ahead and lay her ass down, have the music going. You crumble up, you take the caramel sea salt and you drizzle it all the way from her neck, all the way down. And then you crumble up the Milano cookies and you sprinkle them all on her body because that'll make it stick. Then what you do is you take your cup and with the pound cake, you know, you slice the pound cake, but you take the cup and press into it, it'll make little circles, right? You see what I'm saying, caller?
Yeah.
And then when you take those down, and then what you'll do is you'll place those on her body. And then you put the ice cream on it where it's going to melt. And then you start eating off her body and all the other shit. But then when you get that opportunity after you eat off her body and everything, no diddy now, you take your Johnson, I would say Johnson, and you rub some of that ice cream in it and stuff it in her mouth. Because she'll be hot by then. You see what I'm saying?
I got you.
All right. So you let her know that. But hey, before I tell you this, you send me a photo so I can tell you the thoughts that I have for you later on tonight. See what I'm saying? You already got it down. Just tell her to send me that photo so then you can reinforce it. Because you want to train her to keep sending you photos where to a point where she just sends them automatically, okay?
Okay, bet. Good luck.
Oh, wait. Hey, love. I love Kenya. I know. Hey, look. I'm turning all my guys into 608s. I'm turning them all to whores and shit. No. Hey, if he's not a freak right now, I'm going to turn his ass into a freak right now because she is not used to a motherfucker eating off her body. I can promise you that much. So you got this, dog, okay?
Good luck. That's definitely next level.
I respect you. Let us know how it goes. Now, remember, hey, when you hitting that ass from the back, just look up in the air and say, this is for you, Steve, and pop that ass one time for me, okay?
All right. I'll follow with you on your next show.
All right. Respect to you, brother. Respect. All right. Good call. All right, guys. Let us continue, guys. Lines are over with your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Got a question, gentlemen? Please put a Q if you got a question. Breaking down this game, guys. You know we talk about sex too on here, guys. You know I know how to make that pussy wet. So if you got anything, hit me up. Let me know. Anyway, as I said for you guys out here at the end of the day, is that what I was saying for all you guys, again, you put yourselves in the prison, okay? Every time you follow something you didn't believe in, you dug yourself deeper in the hole. Every time you said you thought every time you said something to her you thought she wanted to hear, you dug yourself deep in. Never look at a woman and say to yourself, this is what I think she wants to hear. This is what I think she wants to know, okay? Or every time a woman asks you, hey, look, are you trying to just have sex with me? Every time you swallowed your truth, you dug yourself in a hole. Gentlemen, listen, I would rather you learn the game to fuck correctly and stop running behind pussy. But if you want to have sex with women, I am not knocking you. I'm glad you want to be with women. But you're not going to get any pussy making it about the pussy. Because all you're going to do is reinforce yourself in that prison, gentlemen. Okay? But here's the beautiful thing about the prison. Right here, gentlemen. Get your crayons out. Write this down. The bars are not made of steel. Okay? They are made of false lies that you have made into facts. Every time you agreed that you weren't good enough, you put a bar down. Every time you said, I'm too fat, I'm too short, she'll never like a guy like me. Oh my God, she's so pretty, she'll never date. So what you've been doing is placing mental bars in your prison because you felt that you were not enough, gentlemen. And in that prison that you had, gentlemen, you agreed that the woman was the prize. And you agreed that success is always going to come from her approval and not your alignment. One thought, one mind, one way. And then all of a sudden, when you were in this prison, all of a sudden you stopped learning what to say, not to the woman. You stopped learning how to say things to yourself. And as you talk to these women out here, you start building someone you think she wants you to be versus be that motherfucker. Remember, guys, you have to be emotionally unavailable to her for her to unlock the emotions. Wait, let's talk on that real quick. Now, usually, ladies, I tell y'all to get out the room and get some of that ice cream, but I don't mind talking that yick, y'all, while y'all here, because I got to get these guys a secret sauce. Gentlemen, the reason why you need to be emotionally unavailable is how are you going to unlock the unlockables in that woman who is stuck on the surface? Hold on, I'm about to break that down. Let me grab this call. 980, what's your name, sir, and what's your question?
My name is Aziz, and my question is, I've been talking to this girl.
Okay, stop, Aziz. Aziz, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay, Aziz. Now, listen to me, young man. First
Yes,
off, I
sir.
welcome you here. You okay? You good?
Yeah, I'm good, man.
Okay, good. Okay, are you on your speakerphone?
Yeah,
Okay, can you get off of that? It sounds like it's an iPhone anyway, but can you get off your speakerphone, please?
it is an iPhone.
Yeah, I know.
iPhone indeed.
Yeah, I know, dog. You know I'm Team Samsung. You'll learn, young man. We have a war like the McCoys.
I was
had
watching earlier.
Yeah,
I
you
saw
already,
you.
you already know. You already know. I don't like you iPhone motherfuckers, man. But no, it's all good. But no, what I'm saying.
Hey, we're pretty cool, man.
No,
We're pretty
y'all
cool.
are not cool because that phone is not a fucking iPhone 16. It's an iPhone 4. They lied to you.
No.
Anyway, I'm not gonna argue with you. Hey, I heard y'all are getting apps in your new phone, so congratulations. I guess. Anyway, so everything that you say to a woman matters, okay? So you say you're talking to a woman, yes?
Yes, sir.
So what are you talking to her about?
Usually when I speak to her, it's just about, might compliment her or just say, you look good.
Okay.
And,
Now, wait. Okay, I understand, young man.
usually it's
No, it's cool. It's cool. I got you, young man. I got you. Let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
If you were king for a day, an emperor for a day,
Yeah.
and that woman you're talking to would do anything the king says, what would you want from that woman? And it doesn't matter. I don't care. Whatever there's no wrong answer. What would you want from that
Pussy.
woman? Oh, okay.
Like
You want some pussy. Now, I'm glad you said that. Now, let me ask you this question. Is talking to her like that, you think that's going to make her pussy wet?
No.
So why are we talking like that then? Why are you giving her compliments? You know the best compliment a woman hears is the one that she earns. Think about this for a second. Every woman in this world, do you know how many guys compliment them every day?
A lot.
Right. You're so sexy. You're beautiful, gorgeous. Oh my God, look at that ass. Look at them titties. Wow. You're so sexy, right? Women don't find and like compliments from people they're not interested in. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Right. So what I'm saying to you is that we've got to stop. This is why I want you to be emotionally unavailable. You want to know why? Because, okay, if you're emotionally available to a woman who needs to unlock her emotions, what are you holding her back from? Think about it.
If you're, can you
Okay,
repeat it one more time?
If you're emotionally available to a woman, how is she going to be able to unlock and expand her emotions when your emotions are going to hold her down?
You can't.
There you go. Exactly. That's why you should never be available. See, when you're telling how pretty she is and getting all those compliments, is that getting you any pussy?
No, not from this one.
So let me ask you this weird question. If we're doing this thing to get that thing and it's not working, why do we continue to do that thing?
And that's the reason why I came on here, because I was going to ask.
Yes, what's up, buddy?
Let's say the next time I speak to her, maybe tomorrow I might call her, because I'm going to set up a time for us to, meet.
Okay, here's the problem. Okay, but wait, here's the problem. How long have you been talking to her for?
Maybe like a month and a half, 2 months.
All right, look, okay. This is the problem. Okay. Think of it like this. I'm gonna use Rosebud's analogy of a bus going 100 miles an hour in one direction, downhill, no brakes, no lights. Okay. For that month, that you have been chit chatting and talking to her, yes, right,
Yeah.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, for that month, you have been going towards this mythical. Well, it's not mythical, but you've been going towards the friend zone. You understand that? For a month and a half. Okay. Now, with that being said, you can't just flip and try to be the man that you should have been when you first met her, because now the question is, who's the real you? For a month, you've been my friend. You're like a brother to me. I feel like we can take a bubble bath with our panties on. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But now all of a sudden, you want to make demands of sex and everything? How's that gonna work?
No, I definitely see what you're saying now.
Right. We can't. Okay, listen. This is why when you first meet them, you don't play games with them, because you assume that if I'm nice to her, that she's going to think I'm a good guy. No, these women are smart. So I think you're doing it wrong. You, for a whole month, you've been playing games, beating around the bush. I mean, telling her how cute she is and all this other stuff, and you haven't got one there piece of pussy.
Nope, just a kiss.
Just a what, on the cheek, forehead? Where'd you get it?
No, she was at my house. That's all we did. We just kissed, man, the whole time, and
Okay, so that's another problem. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know the way you kiss a woman can give them an idea of what your lips can do on her body? Did you know that?
Yeah.
Well, if you know that and all you're doing is getting kisses, do you think you're a good kisser?
It's got me thinking maybe I'm not as good as I thought I was.
well, let's look at it. Action equals truth. Yes.
True.
So okay. So let me give you how it goes in junior high for me, in junior high school. So it will start with hugging, kissing, dry humping, and so on. And so you see what I'm saying? It's a step, right? When I was in junior high, I was just thinking about the steps, like, right? So, but you're at this plateau of just kiss, 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 kiss. And nothing else is happening.
Nope.
Right. So you do understand women can get triggered by the way you kiss them. It can make them tingle, right?
Right.
So are you talking to her when you're kissing her, or are you just kissing her?
I might stop there and be like, I don't know, say something slick like, you got really soft lips, or.
You hear that noise? See that right there? I know you're watching. You see that right there? I'm here now, dog. I got you, dog. I'm not trying to tear you down, brother. I'm trying to build you up.
No. I get it, though. I mean,
it is very important.
That's not what I want to hear,
right?
But yeah.
No, it's all good, young man. It's very important to marinate the pussy. You have to marinate the pussy in her. Okay, a great lover is not about the kisses. It's not about the penetration. It's not about your fingers. It's how her emotion feels when you're kissing her, penetrating her, touching what you're feeling. Remember, there is this one key thing. Does that make any sense? It's got to be the emotion. So if she's not feeling you, then she's just kissing you to kiss you. But she's not kissing you to do anything else. Because okay, now you're trying to flip it around and say, well, what are you going to ask of her? Can I put the tip in? Like, what are you going to ask of her?
I mean, usually, with this one, it was a little different, but usually it's, kissing, and then I'll lead to another. Maybe I'll place her hand, or
No. Don't do that. Don't. Okay. Okay. Don't ever grab a woman's hand and place it on your Johnson. Don't do that. Because she's not ready to do that. And if you're grabbing her hand and sliding it down there, it's going to make everything more uncomfortable because you're forcing a situation. Do you see what I'm saying? Now, there's a difference between her going down there and grabbing it. But if you have to place her hand tied into your kissing, then it's even worse. Let me find it. It's even worse. It's you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't force a woman to do things. I want a woman to want to touch me because she wants to touch me, but not force her to touch me. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because you want, when she wants to do it, that means she's saying, I'm comfortable with you in this moment to do this thing. So please don't ask for any pussy tomorrow or whenever you talk to her. You can't ask for any pussy. Can't do that, okay? Matter of fact, if I were you, I would tell her, listen, I don't think things are working out between us. Because but I don't want you to do it. I'm saying not to you to do it. I'm saying if it were me. If I'm sitting around kissing a woman for what, a month and a half?
No, I'm tired of. No.
It's not bullshit. Okay, listen. This is where I think you young kids get it wrong. Don't get mad at her. She did nothing wrong. Listen. This is what you're going to learn in life, young man. These women are going to move how you move. That's it. We can't get mad at them. Young man, you're setting an expectation. You're thinking that, well, I kiss you and I maybe grabbed your titty and put your hand on my dick. We should be moving forward or something. Am I correct, sir?
Yeah, in my mind.
Hey, caller, do you know in everybody's mind, if they could get some pussy, they would get it right now? We can't, young man, we can't do that. Listen. We got to stop expecting women to do things that they're not ready to do. Trust me, when a woman wants to fuck with you, kiss you, touch you, hold you, or whatever she wants to do, guess what she's going to do, caller?
Do it.
No, she's going to tell you first. They're not just going to do it. It's a process. See, remember, it's a trust process. First, they got to trust that they can trust you, right? Then they got to trust if they can trust their feelings with you. Then they got to trust to see if they trust their body with you, right? Yeah. So she doesn't, you're at trust. Okay. So trust, you're getting kisses, but she doesn't trust her feelings with you. Because listen how you're saying, now, look, and it's honest, there's no knock on you, young man. Sometimes you kiss her, right? And you want to do something and she doesn't want to do it. And you kind of pout a little bit or you get a little mad. Just be honest. It's cool. Do you do that sometimes?
Yeah, with her, I did do that. I do.
Yeah. Okay. So
I'm not gonna lie. I did.
No, it's cool. And I appreciate that, young. I appreciate that. So what I'm saying to you, young man, is this. Is that the moment you get upset at a woman for not doing something sexual, you're I'm not saying you're shaming her, but you're kind of shaming her. Because what she's saying is, okay, I don't mind touching you and I don't mind kissing you, but I'm just not ready to go to this thing. And yet I'm worried that if I don't do this thing, you're going to get mad at me, not like me, and I'm not going to do it. But then there's a little thing that there's no connection there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I love, you? I love kissing and messing around. but not pushing the agenda. You don't want to push it. You want to
Right.
wait for them to say, you know what, I'm ready to move to this next step. But if she's not ready to move to the next step, don't get mad, angry, or bitter, because then you're being emotionally available. If she's
Yeah.
not kissing you and all, if she's just kissing you and that's it, all right, cool. Don't make her feel bad. Never make her feel small. Make her, let it know that it's okay where we're at. Because if she doesn't feel okay, she's not going to move to the next step. And you're not making her feel okay. Because it feels like you're trying to force the next step versus let the next step happen. You got it, guys, you got to get that trust in there, man. You see what I'm saying, young man? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, no, 100% makes sense.
Okay. And I just want to make sure that I want you to win, but how you're losing is you can't get mad. And I know, look, you dick hard, you're horny, and you're ready to get it, and y'all are kissing. You like, this the time, this the moment. And then I'm gonna grab her hand, which you shouldn't do. I'm gonna place on my Johnson, which you shouldn't do. Then she either move it, stop it. You're like, God damn it, fuck. I'm not saying you do that, but you make those kind of moves. So then you're not
It's like that low facial expression.
right. So you're kind of like shaming her. So okay. A woman's self-worth and image is a very fragile fucking thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what you're doing is fucking that thing up every time you get an attitude with her. Like she's not doing what you wanted to do while you're messing with her. What you got to do, instead of bring her down, you do nothing and allow her to come up. But you can't knock her. You can't get mad, or you can't get mad at a woman for not wanting to do what you wanted to do. That's why, look, I don't ever go in with any expectation. I never say, well, you know what, I'm fucking tonight. I don't say that, right? If it happens, it happens, right? If it doesn't, it doesn't. But I don't sit there, because I'll never cop no attitude like, oh, that's fucked up, because I never expect anything from a woman, right? So we just got to stop expecting, okay, young man?
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
No, it made complete sense.
All right, well, hey, young man, and look, it's not your fault, okay? I just want to let you know, it's not your fault. You just didn't know, okay? So I don't want you beating yourself up, and don't say sorry to her, because you're gonna bring up that's a bad sore spot that she doesn't want to even talk about or discuss, okay?
Yeah, I got you.
So next time you do something with her, start kissing on her, back the fuck off. Let that be enough, and just Netflix and chill or whatever. You got to keep backing up a little bit. For her to come forward, you just got to back up a little bit, okay?
Okay, got you.
All right, I'm proud of you, young man. You got this. You need a question, you always call in, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I respect you, young man. Respect. All right, guys, we'll do a little bit more, guys. Let's get back to what we were saying, guys. Appreciate all you young men checking this out, guys. I think I'm gonna do. We have a show tomorrow with 1950 at 8 o'clock, and then I will drop a YouTube. I'll be dropping the YouTube for y'all guys sometime in the morning, mid-afternoon. But anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, we always want to rewrite the script. All right. I don't ask for permission to be powerful. Okay. I am always going to create reasons for women to submit to my reality. I am never going to force a woman to be with me that doesn't want to be with me. And I'm never going to treat a woman bad that is with me unless she earns me, right? But see, my reality doesn't come from words. It comes from the belief that I have in myself. It comes from my identity and who I am as a man. And that's what I'm saying for all you guys out there. It's going to come from you. It has to come from you and you alone. Okay? And for most of you guys, you're too busy trying to change somebody's behavior at the end of the day. Stop trying to change your behavior, okay? And that is why two men can say the same sentence at the same time and be completely different reactions from women. Because most you guys, if you are emotionally available and you say something to a woman, it is going to be interpreted from a sexual need. But as a man, one thought, one mind, one way. If I say it, it's coming from certainty because I believe in myself. But I'm not going to ask anything of a woman that she doesn't want to do. I'll bring it up. She doesn't want to do it. We're not doing it. Okay? That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? James, it's all good, James. You got this, big dog. And we're proud of you, James. Listen, James, just keep your head up, okay? You got this. Those are little bumps in the road, okay, young man? Drinking and drugs doesn't make you a bad person, okay? Just focus on getting better, okay? Because it's not the James that I'm worried about right now, James. It's the James that I'm worried about when you become my age. Because everything that you are doing right now is going to come its motherfucking ass back. The smoking, the drinking, the drugs, all that stuff is going to get you on a comeback. And then you're going to have to take pills and medicines if you choose to for whatever it is you're taking. Then that's going to have a side effect on your body. So just remember that. Just remember that, James. But you got that, okay, man? All right. All right. Yeah. So let's see here. Let's keep going. Anyway, guys, we're going to do a little bit more, but guys got a question, go ahead and ask. But as I was saying, guys, at the end of the day, we want to create the experience. Your mystery is a tool. Your silence is a tool. Your standards are a tool. Seductive placing things in ways to make women feel is a tool. And each one should be crafted with an intention, not learned, but something that you have got to build, okay? All right? That's what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay? And for all you guys out here, which is very important, when you can show a woman you, when you're not emotionally, see, okay, watch this, guys. I want to talk about that real quick. Before we, let's check this out. Okay. So the reason I was telling you guys that I don't and never will be emotionally available to a woman, because you have to understand this important thing, all you guys, about women today. Women today are in a prison, not of their own, but they're in a prison by everybody outside this room right now. There's a lot of effeminate, emotional males out there seeking validation from a woman. And these women who have to, the thing that makes them beautiful, the thing that makes them women, and I say beautiful because what makes them feminine, what makes them women is their emotions. Them having their ups and downs, eating their chocolate cake, like I always say, crying, watching chick flicks and playing with their cat vittles, sipping on wine, reading a book, crying because she wants to cry, eat a little bit more yogurt, run around, talk to her girlfriends, cry. That's what makes women women. But when you take away something that makes women women and you're doing the thing that they should be doing, it disrupts the ecosystem. It disrupts it, gentlemen. It disrupts it. And that's why when they meet a real man, they love us because we love ourselves. They adore us because we allow them to feel. We allow them to let their hair down, be who they want to be, think how they want to think, move how they want to move, and not tear them down. Not talk shit about them and not say you're a terrible person and not try to use them, but showing them it's okay to be you around me. You know, one of the greatest things I love, gentlemen, I love seeing them. There's 2 times I love seeing them: in the shower, and not for the reasons you think. I say wake them in the morning in the shower, or being sick. Those are the 3. In the morning, in the shower, or when they're sick. Those are the best times for me, because those are the times you're actually going to get the real her. She can't hide behind her makeup in the shower and everything like that. She can't hide behind her being sick or anything like that. And when she wakes up in the morning, she shouldn't have makeup on when she wakes up in the morning. But that's the authenticity, guys, that you guys should be getting and looking for, because that's the real her. But what I'm saying is that not just the shower, the sick, and her waking up in the morning. You want to let her emotions and her femininity breathe. And we're not allowing them to be women around us. Sure, I get it, gentlemen. I know y'all are saying, but yeah, what about that gold digging bitch? What about that woman on OnlyFans or fans only? I don't know what the fuck it's called. What about that woman that demands a dinner or demands this and demands that? Well, what I'm saying to all you guys out there, that doesn't make her a bad person. That's just what she is based off of somebody else. Question right here, guys. Here we go. So does emotion come from your authentic expression when she's in your presence, or something that you create? No, okay. Joey, good question. Joey. We all have emotions, Joey. We all have emotions. But we shouldn't be emotional. Being emotional means that somebody or something has such a hold on us that it brings us outside of what we should be. As I said before, if your parents pass away, there's nothing wrong with crying. That's an emotion. If you lose your dog or something like that, that's okay. That's a trigger, you know. Happy or sad and all these things. You're allowed to be everything under the sun. You're allowed to be happy, sad, mad, angry. You're allowed to be all these things to yourself. But the moment you do it because of a fucking woman, then you're goddamn emotional. A woman does something, you start crying. That's emotional. I said your mom and your dad, someone you should love unconditionally. That's all right. Your dog dying. That's someone that was loyal. All them three are nothing but loyal to you. I'm not saying women are not loyal, but I'm saying that a woman should not make you cry. If anybody should be crying, she should be crying. But you shouldn't be crying at all. You should not feel sadness, anger, or disappointment in a woman at all. You should accept her for what the fuck she is and not judge her for the shit that she does. Because she's going to do it whether you like it or you don't. You have no say-so in a woman's life. No one has say-so whatever, okay, at all. All right? So what I'm saying to all you young men out here, it's okay. The emotions comes from your author. That's you. You care, you can feel, you can feel things. But if it deals with a woman, man, you're emotional, dog. We can't do that. Hey, dog. When we meet women, remember, we put our heart in your pocket. Take your heart and your feelings and put them in your pocket and start leading that woman. Because there has to be a leadership. In order for her to want to mess with you, you have to be that leader. All you guys out there, you have to lead the woman. So guys, we're going to do a few more minutes. Got a question? Go ahead, put a cue. We're going to wrap this up and all this other, but I'm just saying for all you guys out here, all right. I just want to make sure, okay? I just want to make sure that you guys learn the game and win the game, okay? All right. And I'm just saying for you guys out here that there's nothing wrong with being unavailable to a woman, okay? Be unavailable, not by a trick or anything like that, okay? We've got to stop thinking and we've got to start forging who we are. You've got to stop thinking and start moving like men, okay? You have to create the path. You've got to leave the prison and forge the sword, gentlemen, or the axe, or your crown. Your rules will always chain you down and hold you back. The tools that I'm trying to talk about are your swords, your freedom. Rules are going to blind you to a system of obedience, running behind pussy. The tools are going to free you and create a brand new reality. Guys, when Gentlemen, women cream when they are part of your world. Guys, you know you can look at a woman and just tell her how sexy she is and watch her melt in your fucking eyes. Not like the average guy be like, hey, sexy, hey. No, I'm saying this. When you can break the pattern, you can break the reality, gentlemen. That's what I say for all you guys out here, okay? And what I say for all you guys out here, y'all have got to lock in the game. So, guys, if you got a question, go and ask. Let me know. One thought, one mind, one way. Let's get them in. But, gentlemen, at the end of the day, this is how we do it. Let me see here. He says you should put a question, but that's cool. Should you purposely trying to date multiple women have options? Either no, Anthony, listen. Most of you guys are not built to have one woman, more or less a multitude of women. Having a roster of women or for an echelon, an elite group of men who know how to manage emotions. So don't try to have a multiple group of women. A lot of you guys out here, just get one. Find one woman, but don't try to be something that you're not. That game ain't gonna work because a lot of y'all guys are too emotional. If you're emotional and you got a little bit of mommy in you, it's gonna be hard to help you with a woman. Okay. This question right here: when meeting a new girl, how often should you? Hey, 13. Let me tell you something. As much as my fucking heart does. Okay, 13. I don't know about you, but I'm an arrogant motherfucker, 13. So I have no problem talking to a woman as much as I choose to. We've got to stop setting rules. Now, 13. Now, the difference between you and I is that I create sexual tension. I'm fun. I'm flirty. I'm exciting. I would say for you is that keep it at a minimum because you don't know how to talk to women correctly. I would talk as much just in and out, kind of like a hokey pokey. Put your right foot in, put your right foot in. Yeah, I hope you little motherfuckers know the hokey pokey thing. But I'm saying at the end of the day, man, make it light conversation. This is why I would say Instagram, voice messages, and things like that. But don't try to talk too much. You're gonna talk yourself right out the pussy. You ain't built on that yickety yak yet. This guy says, what about a woman with bipolar disorder? What do you mean, what about a woman with the bipolar disorder? What woman? And sir, if you do that twice, again, one more time, I'll kick you the fuck out the room. I'm going to answer your goddamn question. What do you mean with one with a bipolar disorder? Okay, gentlemen, listen. This is going to sting a little bit, but I'm not going to deal with someone like that. With all due respect. If she's bipolar, then she's not worthy to be around me. I'm not dealing with that shit. If you want to deal with it, go ahead, but I'm not. And that's not a knock on her, but I'm being honest. I'm not dealing. I look, it's hey guys, it's kind of like Snow White in my world, dog. It's like me walking around, the deers come up to me, the bunny rabbits and the fucking birds fly on my shoulder. Why the fuck am I gonna bring some disarray into my world, man? If she is bipolar, with all due respect, hey, now watch this. I just want to let you know I'm not the right guy for you. Hey, it's not you, it's me. It is. It's really me. So I'm just saying at the end of the day, look, I don't want you guys to listen, there are bipolar dating apps and stuff like that, but I'm not doing that, okay? Anthony, please put a Q if you're asking me a question again. So if you're talking to one woman and she starts playing games, should you immediately drop her? Anthony. All right, Anthony. Give me a second, Anthony. This is for you, Anthony. Anthony. So I keep telling you I like brushing my teeth and doing everything in the shower, right? So I'm brushing my teeth, right? I'm brushing my teeth, right? So after I spit, what I'll do, Anthony, after I'm brushing my teeth, Anthony, and I got a thought, right? And before I wash my ass, I'm brushing my teeth, Anthony, and I have this thought in my mouth. So I take my toothbrush, I'll put it right here. I say, wait a second. Hey, Scribe, check this out. Any woman that plays games with me will get a stern warning. And if they continue to play games with me, they're gone. Then continue to brush my teeth, right? So then when I'm out of the shower and I'm drying my motherfucking little cake-ass body off, is at that point that I have another conversation. And that conversation, my friend, is with, let me see, where is it at? Next conversation I have, where are they at? Where the fuck are they at? Here we go. My marketing team. I got to sell the thing. I got to sell it on me. So check it out. I don't care if she's got a fat ass, round titties. I don't care if she's about to give me some pussy. If she is playing games with me, let me go to the boardroom. And here's where I'm gonna sit. I'm gonna go to my mental boardroom. You know what I'm gonna have there? I'm gonna have my warrior right next to me and my scribe and my marketing team. And I'm gonna say, look here, motherfuckers, before we bring this to my court, I want to let everybody know that I don't care how bad we want that pussy. If she is playing games, we are going to dismiss her ass. So then it's locked in. So then when I get to my judicial system and I'm in front of my judge, I will go ahead and lay that law down. And once the gavel hits that fucking little piece of wood, I guess the what you call it hits the gavel, my bad. It's law. So young man, what the fuck do you think is going to happen when a woman plays games with me? He ain't going to see me anymore. I'm gone. You see what I'm saying? I'm gone. I'm out. Play games. Listen. Now, if we're playing the game of, well, let's go to Party City, Steve, and, why don't you see if you can find a janitor outfit and I'll be a teacher? I mean, we can play that game. Or, hey, Steve, well, you know what? I'll leave the door unlocked and I want you to come in a hockey mask and I want you to get this pussy. Okay. Hey, we can play that game. Oh, yeah, my favorite. Hey, if you want to play some strip Uno, draw 2, skip, reverse, draw 4, Uno, out. Take that fucking your panties off. Hey, we can play that game. But young man, if a woman feels like she can play games with me, I'm getting rid of her ass. She's gone. No ifs, ands, buts, or maybes. I'm going to, guys, I'm telling you, hey, I swear, guys, remember when I had my apartment, I used to tell y'all guys, my rule was, if I ain't coming, you ain't coming over, right? I'm just saying, that was the rule, right? I need to get a shirt like that. Anyway, but what I would do, guys, is that, look, there'll be women to test it. Women would come over, mess around and everything, and say, hey, let's watch some TV. And let me show you. Let's say this is her purse, my little popcorn. Let's say this is her purse. So you don't pick her purse up like this by the straps. You grab it like a football, kind of cuff it under your arm, and then with the other hand you lift her up. You place the purse in front of her and walk her towards the door as you kick her the fuck out the room. But I say for you guys out here, do not ever allow a woman to play games with you. We're not doing that. Shout out 250. Guys, any last questions, guys? But I'm just saying, you guys, there are no such thing as games. And if you think I'm a sucker, you want to play games with me, fuck around, find out, I'll get rid of you. I don't need you. You're gone. I will replace you. I should call up Rosebud and have him say the thing right now. Jesus Christ, I will replace you. I don't play games. Listen, I need women that's on point. If you ain't on point, you out of my life. It's that simple. It's that easy. So just to let y'all guys know. All right, guys, last round of questions before we wrap this up, guys. We have a YouTube show sometime in the morning, afternoon, guys. You know the game doesn't sleep, so we'll knock that out in the morning time and everything like that, gentlemen. So I do appreciate all you guys out there. I always say, please appreciate yourselves, gentlemen. Y'all did a great job. I do appreciate y'all, and we will definitely chop this up. Don't forget, we have a show with myself in 1950. He'll be on for an hour, and then we'll kick it after that. So we have a show later on tomorrow, or tonight. We're in the next day, so we have a show later on, and then after that, we're gonna go ahead and get y'all to YouTube. So just want to make sure y'all got that. Shout out to y'all ladies out there. Shout out to y'all guys out there. Appreciate all you guys. You need me. If you guys need to holler at your boy, you ready to be a student of the game, get at me at themanmindset@gmail.com. 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 Right there. Right there. Go ahead and ask for your pathway. We got you, gentlemen. If you are ready to move forward, you can. If not, keep soaking up this motherfucking ism. Anyway, guys, I appreciate you guys. Guys, always remember, last thing I always like to say for all you young men out there, please, no, not me, sorry. I was about to say, remember me. Y'all need to remember me, which y'all need to remember. Please remember the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there had one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Gentlemen, live every day like it's going to be your last, gentlemen. Appreciate what you have. Appreciate that you can walk. Appreciate you can drive, you can hear, you can see, and things like that, because there are people who are a little bit unfortunate. So please be pleased and love what you have and stop utilizing that. Okay. Just want to let y'all, okay. And this is how y'all win. Okay. So yeah, y'all win this game. Y'all get this game. So holla at me, guys. The IG. Wait, this right here, right there. IG. Hey, ladies, just say hi to me. I say hi back. Y'all can say hi to me on IG. This is YouTube, but ladies, the same as IG. If y'all want to say hi to your boy, say hi to your boy. You say hi to me, I will say hi back to you. But everybody else, y'all know how to get at me, man. Let's go ahead and get this one. We'll go with Dougie, Fred. Dougie. We'll do a Dougie. Where's Dougie? Dougie. Wait, where's Dougie at? Dougie, holla at me.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it. The man mindset. You won't regret that you have met the man Steve the Dean Williams, putting it down for real every single time. Love, Dougie Fresh.